Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Lucas stream. If it's your first time here, a double welcome to you, and also, I love you. Hey, what's up? How's it going? How's everybody doing? Hey, we're returning. We are returning to the Ace of Attorney. I'm excited. I'm jazzed. I'm gonna undeafen on Discord. Ah, hello, Mina. How are you? I'm excited. I'm very excited. Oh, they can't hear you right. Oh, there we go. Now they can hear you. I forgot
Excited.
I forgot that I have complicated Discord in OBS a little bit. All right. Hey, I need to show you the game, don't I?
What's got you so excited, my friend?
I'm excited for Maya.
Yeah.
That's literally it. I'm just excited to see Maya again. Okay. Switch over. Oh, chat's fucked up. Oh no. I have to fix chat. How do I fix you guys without making you look bad? I just adjust the width a bit? Yes, that's how I do it.
You do it.
I do it.
You do it.
I need to make it so that it doesn't snap. Ugh. I'm sure there's probably hotkeys to make it not snap to the edge of the screen. I'm lazy. But now it's snapping to me. I don't want that. Oh, we're using the wrong talk sprite too, aren't we? Hold on.
This is, in fact, a joint production.
This is a Lukami production. We got to use Lukami. Okay, before we get started, hello Warfy, hello Zarboil, hello Needle, and hello Raven.
Discard my old body. We no longer have use for it.
Where the fuck are my? Hello? Where are my bars? Where'd my bars go?
You got bars?
I got bars.
Let's hear it.
No, not those bars.
Start rapping.
Oh no! All right, there we go. I think we're ready. I think we're ready. Yeah, Zarbol out here with the fucking Lukami emote. Good shit. Wait, did you put sunglasses on it and it didn't really?
Looks like it.
It didn't really put them in the right place. She's just built different. She just does different. Hey, we're doing Ace Attorney 2, so let's
I mean, it must be pretty hard to get sunglasses over all that hair.
Yeah, that's true. So okay, wait, did I?
Also, it seems like my old vessel is still polluting our site.
Oh, you are correct.
Let us be gone with it. We no longer have need for it.
We no longer have need for that. It's unnecessary.
Ooh. We have ascended.
Okay, you cannot you cannot hear the game. Now you can hear the game. There you go. God, you guys complain so much. First you want to hear Mina, now you want to hear the game. What the hell? What do you think this is? Okay. Let's play the game. Oh, I immediately know who the first defendant is. The one you told me about.
It is.
What the fuck? That's some weird audio to start with.
Bang.
How did I get into this mess? What is happening?
That's far enough. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
This game is what is happening? What have I done wrong?
I cannot allow you to go on like this.
But I'm just a simple defense attorney.
Silence. You are no longer worthy of your title.
Hey, Ace Attorney 2 took a weird turn, and now it's a Souls-like. Yeah, I was legitimately thinking that it was like going to be a vampire, and I was like, what? What a nightmare. And I bet it was this ringtone that caused it. I really shouldn't be dozing off right before a trial starts anyway. Wow, we actually have, like, art.
Yeah, we got CGs now.
There's actually art happening now. Huh, looks like they hung up.
Good. I finally found it.
What? Hello? Hello?
Talk about a close call. I hate to do this to you, but...
Who is this fucking guy?
It's nothing personal, Mr. Attorney.
Who the fuck are you? A few minutes later. Hey, bitrate, it'd be cool if you would stop dying. That's excellent. I would love that. Shaw, I don't want to have to call you out on Twitter again. Yeah, that's right, you heard that. You heard that and you got scared, huh? Ouch, my head. It's throbbing. And why does it feel so foggy in there? Oh! Good morning! Ah! Good morning. What's wrong? You don't look well. People are at their best first thing in the morning. Where's that fighting spirit? Sorry, but can you please turn the cheeriness down? My head sort of hurts. Roger that! Am I in trouble or something? Huh? Trouble? Wait, never mind. You're a policewoman, right? I thought maybe I had done something wrong? What are you talking about? I'm the one in trouble. What? I'm placing my life in your hands today, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Wow, they gave us her name, like, without her even saying it? Life in my hands? You promised me. You said you would prove that I was not guilty. Not guilty? Does he forget that he's an attorney?
I wonder.
Just when I thought all hope was lost, when all the other lawyers had laughed me off. Leave it to me, you said. You, the one and only Phoenix Wright, came to save the day. And just like that, I was moved to tears, sir. I like her. I'll never forget what you're doing for me, ever.
She's Bimbo Cop. You've heard of RoboCop. Now get ready for...
I would absolutely watch Bimbo Cop. That's the best movie. What is this girl babbling about? Actually, I really love to watch court proceedings, and I always root for you to win. When I'm off duty, I like to come here and... What's wrong? You've been acting really strange, and you keep staring at me. You're making me kind of nervous, sir. Oh, sorry. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So, this might sound bad, but... who are you? What? Mr. Wright, how can you say that? How can you do this to the fragile heart of a girl about to go on trial? You're absolutely horrible. No, I mean, I didn't mean it like that. Is this how a defense Is this how a defense attorney treats his clients, sir? I can't believe this. No, it's just, well, I think you have the wrong person. Yes, what? Who am I? Why am I drawing a blank? You have fucking amnesia.
We got that convenient amnesia, baby.
And this is how they justify giving us a tutorial for how the courts work, I assume.
Exactly. Will the defendant and her lawyer please proceed to the courtroom immediately?
The trial's about to start. I'm counting on you in there, okay? Okay. Well, I guess I must have amnesia. Yeah. Let's see. What can I piece together? From the sound of things, it's probably safe to say that I'm a defense attorney. And that girl, I said I'd prove her not guilty. I can't believe I made such an irresponsible promise. Yeah, that's how you do. Ugh, someone, please, tell me this is just a bad dream. Why do I get the feeling this is one dream I won't be waking up from?
Gulp.
Phoenix got fucking Metroided at the start of Ace Attorney 2.
Loses all his legal expertise.
Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. Oh,
Such a cute name.
there's gonna be a lot of voices for me here, isn't there?
There is, yes. That's why I jumped on that one dude, because you might have to be voicing the entire first case by yourself.
Yeah. You know what? For Ace Attorney 2, I think I will give you the judge.
Okay.
You can be judge.
Sounds good.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
What is it, Mr. Wright?
Are you talking to me?
You see any other defense attorneys here?
I guess not.
Now then, are you ready?
Yeah. Sure. I guess I should say yes for now.
Are you ready, Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor. Wait a sec. If her life is in my hands, I should really do the responsible thing. Actually, you see, Your Honor, my memory is kind of...
The court will not hear the defense's excuses. Because the defendant is a member of the police, this case is under great scrutiny. Therefore, we must make this trial fair, but swift. I believe I have told you this before. I hope you're not telling me you've forgotten.
Actually, I have.
Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please.
Yes, Your Honor. As I'm sure you're well aware, the defendant is accused of killing her lover. What's worse, her lover was a fellow police officer. A policeman? You did what to a policeman? It wasn't me. And besides, Dustin and we weren't lovers like that.
I love her side sprites, they're so cute.
Yeah, I like her already. She's very cute. In
You
any
check the
case.
court record for all the rest of the relevant information.
Oh yeah, I forgot there are things in this game that I can do and look at. I found this in my pocket, but I don't remember what it means. You don't remember what a cell phone is? Broken neck? What the fuck? Body was also covered in bruises. Found under the victim's body, pieces of nearsighted lenses. That seems important. Hey, Phoenix, how do you remember what this is, but not a fucking cell phone? The prosecution...
Oh, you can check profiles as well.
Oh, God. My client, the only thing I can recall is that she's a policewoman. The victim and a policeman, it seems like...
Not really fond of that age gap, but...
Oh! Oh!
Seems like a bit of abuse of power, if you ask me.
Yeah. And then, he lacks... I love that they say he lacks presence. Generally bad at getting his points across.
Slay him.
The prosecution will prove that the guilty party is none other than the defendant.
Very well. Mr. Payne, please call your first witness.
It's been a while, Mr. Wright. Let's see what you've learned since last time. I became a way better lawyer than you are, bro. Like, have you seen the shit that I've done? I won't show you any mercy this time, rookie.
Yeah, he's like, I've booked the chief of police. You're nothing.
Yeah, you're nothing to me. Okay, and who are you again? I like that because we also only saw him once in the first game, so we might not actually remember who he is.
I know, it's so good.
The prosecution calls Detective Dick Gumshoe to the stand. Oh, getting that dick early, huh?
Yep, get that dick.
Here we go. Don't let me down, Mr. Wright. Nowhere to hide. I'm so dead. It's like he's taking a test. It's like he's dreamed that he's taking a test and he hasn't studied, and also he's in his underwear. Witness, please state your name and occupation. My name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I am the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir.
You don't look very well, detective.
Well, sir, the defendant, she works under me, so, you know. You work under that detective? Yes, sir, and while I was a trainee, he was always watching out for me, sir. He's such a wonderful guy, sir. I'll never forget what he's done for me. Yeah, Dick Gumshoe's the best, isn't he?
He is.
Okay,
This
calm
is the
down.
Dick Gumshoe Appreciation Hour.
Yeah. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Yes, sir. It happened at the park near headquarters. Expose Park. What? That's a weird name for a park.
There's some weird place names in this series. Just wait till you get to the Miles Edgeworth games when, literally an entire city block is named around legal terms.
Jesus. The victim was one of the local cops, Dustin Prince. Dustin Prince. Like Dustin Prince.
Yep, the puns improve a lot in this game, in my opinion.
That's a good pun.
I like Maggie Bird as well.
Maggie Bird is very cute.
Yeah, it's like a little magpie.
Yeah. He was pushed down from the benches on the upper path, sir. The landing beat his body up bad and snapped his neck. The details are listed in the report that was distributed yesterday.
Yes. This autopsy report, correct?
Oh, yes.
Yes, all the Japanese names are puns as well, but they're a lot more basic in Japanese. Like, it's literally just, like, adjectives, essentially.
Yeah, that makes sense.
The only exception is the Great Ace Attorney games, because since it mostly takes place in England, all puns are incredible because they're phonetic pronunciations of Japanese phrases meant to sound like English names.
What the fuck?
So, like, the defendant of the third case of the first Great Ace Attorney name, his name is Cosney Magundal, which is a preposterous name, but it's a corruption of the Japanese term Kosune Megandu, which means I'll spare you some change, which fits because he's a philanthropist.
Cosney Magundal?
Yep.
That's such a fucking good name, and I love it a lot.
In the second game, one of the victims is named Elider Meningen, which is a corruption of Erudame Ningen, which means a very terrible person.
Yeah, Needle's right. These do sound like normal English names to me.
Yeah, see, like, that's what makes it so genius. I hope they don't change them in the localization that we know is coming. Because it's just so funny.
They're so good. Why do I not remember getting a copy?
I see everything is in order here. Even the estimated time of death is unusually well documented.
Oh, that's a red flag already. The victim's watch stopped from the impact of the landing, sir. The results of the autopsy confirm the time of death. If I may, Your Honor, the prosecution would like to submit this photograph.
Very well, the court accepts it into evidence.
Okay, well...
Now then.
Go ahead.
I recall at yesterday's preliminary hearing, a very important piece of evidence was brought to our attention.
Yes, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Yes, I guess.
Mr. Wright, is your head on right today? This was a very crucial piece of evidence found under the victim's body.
Was there? Have you lost your mind? Well, actually... it's just nerves. Give me a second. What? How can you talk like such an amateur? I thought you were a pro, sir. Alright, sir. I'll help you through this. Oh, are you Maya now? You're gonna be Maya for this first case? At a time like this, maybe you ought to take a glance at the court record. Court record? Yep. Info about evidence and people involved in this case are all listed there, sir. You can look at the court record by pressing tab. No, that's not what I'm gonna press, but sure. Okay. There's another clock in there. Oh, but that doesn't really tell us anything, I don't think. That's just the time the photo was taken.
Yeah.
There's a phone booth there. Okay. Alright. Tab, huh?
My favorite cola.
You really know what you're talking about, don't you? It's too bad I'm a cop, right? Yeah. Yeah.
Should someone screenshot that? It's too bad I'm a cop,
It's too
right?
bad I'm a cop, huh?
Indeed it is.
Indeed it is. Just think, I could totally be a legal aid instead. You could be. Yeah, you could be.
Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
Court is in session. Save your chit-chat for later.
Sorry, Your Honor. Well, I guess I'd better check the court record and see what I can find. What was it again? Tab?
Alright, Mr. Wright, let's see if your notes are in order. What was the piece of evidence found underneath the victim's body?
That's simple, Your Honor. A broken pair of glasses.
That's right.
The victim grabbed his killer's glasses as he was being shoved, sir. And held on to them as he fell. Hey, why are you giving me the evil eye? Those glasses you're wearing. Yes, this is my spare pair. But these glasses they found at the scene of the crime are not mine, I swear, sir. You sure about that? Look, it was a coincidence that on that same day I accidentally stepped on mine. A coincidence, she says. Ugh. Your Honor.
That was a delightful gremlin laugh.
That's what he was doing. I have further evidence to present.
Oh, you have more?
And this evidence is very decisive. Is it?
Very well. Let's hear from our witness about this evidence.
Oh, okay, we gotta cross-examine Dick. What? Whoa. That's a
different
turn
music.
happening. There's something even more incriminating than the glasses under the victim's body, sir. During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area, but he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. Okay. We're doing a lesson in Scarlet immediately.
Yeah, we're doing it again. It's Rash again.
Wait, isn't this the second time they've done this now? I don't like saying it, but it was clearly the defendant's name, Maggie, sir. Maggie. That's not how you spell it. That's not how you spell it.
Important note, you can now present profiles as well as evidence.
Oh, interesting. With this piece of evidence and the glasses, it's hard not to say she's the culprit. This is a picture of the writing, Your Honor. I do not like the, they took the photo without closing the victim's eyes, and that's creepy as fuck.
It's really spooky, yeah.
Why, this is... Yes, I can see her name is clearly written right there.
Yep, it sure is. The prosecution would like to submit this picture.
Understood. The court accepts it into evidence.
I think the bird killed him from the last game. Yeah, Needle, you're right. it was Polly. As if the glasses alone didn't make you look suspicious, the victim even wrote your name clear as day on the ground. But I already told you those glasses aren't mine. And how do you explain his dying message? It's a conspiracy. I'm not guilty, sir.
Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Cross-examine? This is it. I'm counting on you. Sure, but what am I supposed to do? What? This isn't like you at all. Normally, this is the part where you get in the witnesses' faces. Get in their faces and do what? I guess there's no way around it. Okay, I'm going to lend you a hand. The prosecution's witnesses all hide things from the court, which means they lie from time to time. Lie? But isn't that detective your superior? Well, even if they don't mean to lie, sometimes people just remember things wrong. Like that detective. He does sort of look like Scatterbrain. Phoenix, be nice. Mean to him.
This guy saved your life.
He saved your life. It doesn't matter. Either way, it's bad for us, sir. That's why when you question witnesses, you have to find and expose their lies.
Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor. Talk about trial by fire. Here goes nothing. As long as I can expose the lies, we should be all right. I mean, I immediately know what the lie, quote-unquote lie here is, but... Well, we'll go through it all. About those glasses. Do you have any proof that those belong to my client? The lenses are for nearsightedness, and they're almost the same strength as hers. Even the frames look kind of like the ones she's wearing in her ID, pal. What should I do now? Oh, sure. Hold it. They didn't actually do hold it, though. Almost and kinda are not good enough in a case like this. Do you have more definitive proof? Is there something that clearly links the defendant with those glasses?
Hello, Val.
Hello, Val.
Phoenix has amnesia.
Phoenix has amnesia and can't remember fuck all. The dirt and sand rubbed out any traces of fingerprints or anything else. So, what you were saying, detective, is that you have nothing that proves those glasses are my client's. Something like that. What?
I see. So there's no proof.
Wow, that was amazing. I could totally feel it down in my gut. Okay. Wait, during his date? What? I think I'm getting the gumshoe back.
It's very bombastic. I like the looks you give him.
He's very bombastic and like he's like a movie cop.
Yeah, he says everything with his whole chest.
Yeah.
Please continue with your testimony, detective.
Anyway, the victim fell pretty far. The culprit's name? Yeah, I was surprised too. I didn't want to believe it, but was the name that of my client? I mean, okay, yeah, we know. Are you absolutely certain? This is, I will say, well, no, I guess in the cross-examination, this only works in written form, not them saying it.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the implication is that he's pointing at the photo when he's saying that or something.
Yeah. Sorry, pal, but that's what it said. There we go. This is a picture of it. No matter which way you look, it still says Maggie. Got a point. Hey, hold on. Huh? Don't harm me. I know the picture says Maggie, but now that she mentions it, something does feel kind of off about this picture. That's how you know you found a contradiction. Now hurry up and present some evidence. So that's what spotting a contradiction feels like. I'd better check the court record again. Yeah, we better. Okay, let's do it. Should we present the profile?
Yep, probably.
Yep, music stopped. Good sign.
There we go.
Inherent attorneyness. What's come over me? Without thinking, I just blurted out objection. And I yelled it at the top of my lungs, finger outstretched, ready to take on my opponent. What a rush! Detective
Or
Gumshoe.
chiptune-esque music in this one.
The music is like, it's more chill than the first one.
Yeah.
It's not as exciting?
Yeah, it's definitely a bit more like, ooh, gotcha, rather than, oh, you're going down.
Yeah, I love the feeling of like, oh, you're going down more than this. Though
Yeah.
I feel like if they still use it in this game, they should use it sparingly. Because it's such a good fucking feeling.
Yeah. This music sounds like the audio equivalent of that one picture of that girl from iCarly with like the smoothie, and she's like, interesting.
Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, you talking to me, pal? Please state the defendant's name for me. What are you trying to prove with this futile exercise, Mr. Wright? You'll see, this is a very crucial line of questioning. Actually, Mr. Payne, you can answer. The defendant's name, if you please. What? Where is this ridiculous question coming from? The defendant's name is Maggie Bird. I think someone needs to check the court record. What? It says right here that it's Maggie Bird. Ah! It looks like the bird caught the cat napping.
What's going on here?
I have no idea either, sir. As you can see, the victim did indeed leave a name, Maggie. However, the defendant's name is actually spelled Maggie. That's not helpful. This is a blatant contradiction of facts.
Oh.
How about that? I hadn't even noticed. But maybe the victim didn't know how to spell her name correctly. They were... hello? May I remind you that it was you who said the defendant is accused of killing her lover? If they were truly lovers, it would be impossible for him to not have known her name. Fuck you, Payne. You suck.
This is very true. Mr. Payne,
Yes, Your Honor.
are you absolutely certain the defendant and the victim, Dustin Prince, were in fact lovers?
Yes, I'm quite certain, Your Honor. They were a well-known couple in the police force.
Detective Gumshoe, please testify for the court the relationship between the victim and the defendant.
Yes, sir. Oh, he doesn't seem jazzed about that. Officer Prince and Officer Bird had been going out for about half a year. It sounded like they were even talking about marriage. The day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, sir. Officer Bird had gotten Officer Prince a present. It was something she had bought over 2 months ago. I should know, because she came to me to ask what she should get for him.
Oh, boy. Nice guy, Gumshoe.
Nice guy, Gumshoe. Was he...
Sorry, I just... knowing stuff later just makes that entire testimony very funny.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, those two sound like they were very close.
Nevertheless, tragedy struck.
Yes, I see. You may cross-examine the witness, Mr. Wright.
What a friggin' cavalcade of tragedy. It's like, it was his birthday, they were gonna get married,
He was a
and then
birthday
he was
boy.
murdered.
He was a little birthday boy. How do you know about this? Every year in March, we have a training camp for us cops. Officer Bird was a rookie at the time, and she and Officer Prince seemed to hit it off. They got close, I take it. Actually, I was supposed to go too, but I couldn't pay the deposit for the trip, so I didn't. Oh, you're still kind of reeling from the effects of the first game, huh, Dick?
Yep.
Poor boy. If only I had gone on that trip.
What is it?
Oh, nothing, sir. Really. Anyway, oh, I see. I understand. He has the thing for Maggie. Poor Dick. Look at that poor puppy. Marriage, but wasn't the victim 8 years older than her? What? You saying a guy's gotta marry someone the same age as himself, pal? No, that's not what I meant at all. Detective Gumshoe and Dustin were only a year apart, you know. Ugh, I think this fella has a ways to go before marriage. Mind your own business, pal. I got an achievement for that.
Mind your own business, pal.
Achievement unlock. Cuck Gumshoe.
Oh no! The day of the incident, you mean September 6th? Yeah. The victim, Officer Prince, had just gotten off duty at 5:30 p.m. that day. And since Maggie's night shift hadn't started yet, they went to the park for a bit.
I remember when I was young and in love. Oh, it was a jolly time.
Jolly. It was a jolly time. That's great, Your Honor. I'm glad you're such a cheerful old man. Ugh. You seem to know a lot about the defendant. Well, that's because, I'm her boss, and I've got to watch out for my subordinates. But even what she was going to give as a present, isn't that going a bit too far? Hey, pal, watch what you say. I know everything that happens under me. If someone so much as scratches their... I really didn't need to know that much. Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness.
I agree. Even if this witness has a crush on the defendant,
Judge!
that should not be the point of discussion at this time.
You can't just say that! Whoa, wait a second. Why are we talking about this? It's all your fault, pal. You're guilty, guilty, guilty. I should have you arrested. I think the good detective is about done here. Poor Dick. Over 2 months ago? Yep. She's a very considerate woman, pal. So, what was this birthday present? She got him a glove. A glove?
Single glove? Why would she only give him one?
Actually, Your Honor, the glove in question is a baseball glove.
Oh, I see. A baseball glove.
Officer Prince was a huge baseball fan. A baseball glove? Just now, I believe you said that the present was something she had bought over 2 months ago. Yeah. Are you saying she bought the glove at a store that far in advance? Nah, nothing like that, pal. Then, what is it like? She ordered it. It was custom made. Custom made? The glove was custom made. Yep, that's what I said.
So the glove was custom made.
Your Honor, I really don't see how this glove is related to this case.
Yes, it would seem that there is little relevance. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Do you think this glove is really relevant to this case?
No. I don't think it is.
Maybe.
His eyes are closed in this photo, but they're not in this one. That's weird. I don't think
I think
that's
it's just an inconsistency.
yeah, I don't think that's relevant to anything. I just think it's inconsistent art.
Yeah, they just someone messed up.
Is it relevant? Wait, did I say that right? Yeah, I think I did.
It's a tutorial case. You can just. There's no risk
yeah,
of
you know
saying
what?
yes.
Yeah, of course it's relevant. I don't know where this will lead me, but of course it is relevant. That glove is the key to this whole case. Yes, bluffing to the max. Now this is the Mr. Wright I know. I'm so happy you're back, sir. I was wondering how long it'd take. This is great. Pressing people. It feels like I've done this before. As if I used to do this to squeeze information from even the most tight-lipped people.
Very well. If you are that convinced, let's hear some more about the matter.
Actually, I brought the glove with me today. And?
Why didn't you say so earlier? Hurry and show the glove to the court.
Well, I didn't think it had anything to do with this case. Anyway, this is it, sir. It looks like bananas. Why does it look like bananas?
Banana. It's rather yellow, isn't it?
Officer Prince really liked the color yellow. And that's why you had to special order it? Yep, that's right. That and one other reason.
I think this court has heard enough. It is clear that the victim and the defendant were involved with each other.
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
Now, if that's true, let's bring up an important question. Was the name Maggie really written by the victim?
Actually, can I look at this real quick? Yes. Okay. I see your point, Your Honor. Detective Gumshoe, please tell the court a little more about the name on the ground. Yes, sir. We first looked into the handwriting. Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was the victim's handwriting. Next, we checked the victim's pointer finger. We found that there was sand trapped under the victim's fingernail. There were also scratches on his skin that were caused by him writing on the ground. From this, we could confirm that the victim wrote the name with his right hand. That doesn't mean that he wrote it, though.
Check the autopsy report again real quick.
Broken neck, body was also covered in bruises. Okay. Body was covered in... Wait. I don't... He looks completely free of bruises in the photos.
I guess it could be inferred that he fell that distance, like he would probably be
Like his,
bruising
like,
his
yeah,
torso.
yeah, I guess so.
Yes, a perfectly logical conclusion. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. He got back into the swing of things real quick, huh?
He's a fast learner and a very good bluffer.
He's a natural lawyer.
Yeah.
But can you really determine handwriting based on a sample written in sand? Huh, this is why amateurs are amateurs. We're not a bunch of simpletons, pal. Well... well... Scientific investigation in this country is actually pretty good.
I believe it's time to get back to the real point.
Agreed, Your Honor. So, what was the result of the investigation? So, in the end, you couldn't confirm it? Hey, don't you look down on us? I told you, we're not a bunch of simpletons, pal. Everyone knows you can't find out everything you want with scientific investigation.
I've never heard that before.
Me neither. Nor I. I never heard anything like that at the police academy, sir. Okay, so I made it up. Anyway. Dick, I love you. His pointer finger? You know, the one you're always pointing and waving around in people's faces. Ha ha ha. Don't tell me it bothers you. Every time you do it, I have a mini heart attack. It's like you're trying to kill me, pal. In any case, you examined the victim's index finger, correct? Yeah, we figured that there should be something on his finger if he had been writing in sand.
And the results?
I'm gonna... Oh yeah, that tracks again. Oops. And what does that prove? Well, it proves that he did write that name with his own finger. Yes, which explains why there was sand stuck under his nail. I guess he's right. And there's more. Scratches on his skin? Yep, you can't see them with your naked eye, but they're there.
That's incredible.
Sure is. That's the power of scientific investigation. They're so small that we have to use a magnifying glass, like a really strong one. It's got that really scientific sounding name. You mean a microscope? Yeah, that's it. We used one of those and that's how we found them. I can't believe this guy doesn't know what a microscope is.
Amnesia is chiding him for not knowing what a microscope is.
Are you absolutely sure? I believe in the power of science. That's good, Dick. I like that. That's cool.
Dick, not flat earther confirmed.
I wonder if my evidence is solid enough to counter with. Listening to this, you would think there was only one conclusion. That the name was definitely written by the victim. But don't you think that would be really strange, sir? If Justin really wrote that message with his right hand, do you think I would have gone through that much trouble to get him his present? Ah. The present? What about it? Is it a... It's a glove to the left, I assume. No. It's not.
It is.
Oh,
in baseball, you catch with the opposite hand that you throw it.
You catch with your non-dominant hand.
Yeah.
That makes sense. I would very much need to know that. Well, I guess she does point you close enough to it that like you can figure it out.
Yeah, it's basically just like a, use this item, and you just need to figure out where you use it, essentially.
Yeah.
I guess baseball's also super popular in Japan, so most people just kind of know that.
Yeah, I guess that's true too. Detective Gumshoe, take a look at this. That's the glove, right? Could you tell the court what is special about this glove? What's special? Never really thought about it, but it's really yellow. And that's about it. Yes, it's really yellow, but that is only one of its qualities. Huh? There's another reason why it's special.
What would that be?
It's very simple. This glove is made for a left-handed person. Left-handed?
Why, you're absolutely right. This glove is made to be worn on the right hand.
That is why it had to be custom-made. I have never seen a bright yellow left-hander's glove for sale, have you? Well, no. So, detective, which hand did the victim use to write the name with again? That's easy. Look, it's obvious from this picture that it was his... Well, wait a second. Don't forget that the victim was left-handed. Ah! I object...
Overruled. Mr. Wright, I would like to know what your line of reasoning proves.
There is only one conclusion that can be drawn. A left-handed person could not have written a message with his right hand. Well, that's a bit of a stretch, but okay, bud. Therefore, the person who wrote the name Maggie could not have been the victim.
Order, order.
When you think about it that way, then yes. It is not possible this name was written by the victim himself.
Then that means Maggie is... No, it's not possible!
Mr. Payne,
Yes, Your Honor.
the evidence the prosecution presented has failed to prove the defendant's guilt. In fact, I believe you have proven her to be innocent.
No! All right, you did it, Mr. Wright. Whew, I feel like I can breathe again. Is every defense attorney in Japanifornia terrible except for Phoenix? No, there's Edgeworth. Oh, a defense attorney. Do we meet any other defense attorneys?
You do over time, yes.
Was Grossberg a defense attorney?
Yeah, he was a defense attorney, and Mia was as well.
Oh yeah, I guess Mia was probably good.
Yeah, Mia was good. And you meet some really good ones later on as well. It's just like, because of, this is a satire of the Japanese legal system, the police don't even accept cases unless there's a 99% chance they're going to be able to succeed in it. So, if defense attorneys just have a bad rap for being people who defend sure criminals because they only ever defend people who are almost certainly guilty.
Japan's fucked.
Yep, it sure is. It sure is.
It seems that we have reached the conclusion. You did a fine job once again, Mr. Wright.
Me, Your Honor. Ah, well, thank you, sir. See, you got complimented by the judge again. You're really good. And that's why you can't give up being a lawyer, sir. Are you joking? I'm more than ready to retire.
I will now announce my verdict. The court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird.
No, not yet. I mean, please give me a few more minutes, Your Honor.
What is the meaning of this, Mr. Payne?
The prosecution is not finished yet. What do you mean? We would like to call our next witness to the stand. What?
And what did this witness witness?
The moment the victim was pushed to his death. What's more, he saw the very face of the culprit. What the heck?
Order in the court. I believe a recess is in order. Afterward, we will hear from this new witness.
I find it interesting that he was just about ready to declare her not guilty without us actually finding out who did it. Which is not how the previous game worked at all.
Not one bit.
And
it never will be like that again.
Yeah. I need more information. I'll have to see what I can find out during this recess. I can't let my guard down. It's only going to get tougher from here.
Court is adjourned for recess.
Yay, let's go to the jungle gym. All right. Ooh. That's good save music.
Yes.
Oh my god, all these old saves. Amnesia? I can't believe my lawyer's trying to defend me in such a state. It went well, though, right? Why didn't you tell me, sir? I'm sorry I didn't mention it to you. Oh, I know what to do. I heard you can fix something like this with a really strong shock to your system. Come on, lower your head a little. A Maggie kick should be all you need. No. I think I'll pass on this one. I like her a lot. She's very good. Come on! I'm sorry. Whenever I see someone in trouble, I have a hard time leaving them alone. I tend to stick my nose where it doesn't belong and try to tackle everyone's problems. Wow, you're really unloading on us right now, huh?
I was like, listen, I'm a lawyer, not a therapist.
Well, my head's one problem you won't be tackling today.
So do you think a Maggie kick is just like a normal kick, or is it like a Kamen Rider style, like super dive kick?
I would love it for it to be like a Kamen Rider kick. That would be rad. I would love it if she was just like a super nerd and she was actually like super into like, well, she wouldn't be into Kamen Rider. She'd probably be into Pink Princess.
Yeah.
Well, we're here to solve your problem first. We can deal with mine later. For now, do you think you can fill me in on a few things? It looks like she salutes so hard that she almost knocks herself out.
That is exactly what happens. It's so cute.
Of course, I'd be honored to. Well, I guess we'll start with my name and then I can tell you about me. No, that's okay, really. I think I know you and your name pretty well by now. I was wondering if you could help me figure out a few things about myself. So, my name is Phoenix Wright? What a weird name. This is serious. You really don't remember. I'll tell you what, sir. You can have this back and maybe it'll help. This is a business card? I got this from you. It's my most prized possession. You can borrow it for now, but please give it back, okay? Okay. There are some numbers written on the back. Oh, that's your cell phone number. Cool. I guess for now, we should stop talking about me and start talking about this case. This case? Yep. Can you think of anything that would be helpful for me to know? What can I tell you? I can't think of anything other than the incident with that cell phone, but Needle, yeah. She's like a huge mark for Phoenix, apparently. Cell phone?
Phoenix has gone from nobody lawyer to big enough to have fangirls within a year and a half.
Yeah, I imagine he's as big as Edgeworth was at the start of Ace Attorney 1.
Not quite. Edgeworth had like a 5-year win streak at that point.
Yeah, that's true.
He was like a legit, like, wealthy celebrity.
Yeah, your eyes lit up when we talked about it at the detention center, sir. Hurry up then and tell me. This might be very important. God, stop doing that. That looks like it hurts. Okay, Roger. Said before that she's watched a lot of... Yeah, she's actually a fan. Did he straight up get amnesia in the middle of the trial? Yes, he did. He got bopped on the head with a fire extinguisher by some dude that looks like he came out of Yu-Gi-Oh! It was on
That's a good way of putting it.
He looks like he's from Yu-Gi-Oh! It was on the day of the crime, just before 6 p.m. I picked up a lost cell phone while on a walk with Dustin. Oh, what? Huh? Oh.
Look, she's got a little blue badger sweater.
Oh, that's so cute! Is
I
he
want that.
Is he wearing a little gi, or is that just like a sash? It looks like he's wearing a gi.
I think it's just a stash.
I want to picture him wearing a gi, because then I can imagine him in Street Fighter. All of a sudden, the phone began to ring. Hello?
Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone.
Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give you this back.
I'll be right there. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name.
You can call me Maggie.
I'm not a fan of that voice I'm doing for him. I'm gonna switch it up when he appears proper.
We agreed to meet up at 6 p.m. Dustin and I waited for the person to show up, but they never did. So where is this phone you found now? I gave it to you yesterday. Huh? To me? Is it that phone in my pocket? You mean this? Do you think it has anything to do with the murder? I don't really know, but if my eyes lit up... who's this? Ah! Oh, it's her. She's back. You're so mean. I called you 1,000,000 times, but you wouldn't pick up. And when I went to check in the courtroom, everyone had already left. Ah! Who in the heck is this? Let me guess. I'm supposed to know this girl, too. Hey, good morning, Maggie. And a good morning to you, too, Maya. So, how's it going? Is there a word for worse than abysmal? Oh, and what if I said that everything will be fine?
Little gremlin sneaky smile.
I love it. Oh, I missed it. That's right. It's Maya to the rescue with the ultra decisive, super important evidence. Here you are, Nick. The thing you wanted me to bring. Huh? Oh, thanks. What the heck is this? A list? It has about 20 people's names and phone numbers written on it. It was kind of tough, but I managed to dig up some dirt. It looks like these guys are up to no good. No good? As in... There's a group of con artists the police are currently investigating. I think these guys are members of that group. Why would a group of con artists pop up in a case like this? Don't look at me. And where did you get this list from in the first place? What? Don't you remember, Nick? You're the one who asked me to look this up yesterday. Oh, is that right? These numbers were in the memory of the phone Maggie found. So that's where they're from. You're awfully forgetful these days, Nick. I hope I never get to be a forgetful old prune like you. Maya, actually, Mr. Wright is...
Mr. Wright, recess is all over. Please bring the defendant and return to the courtroom immediately.
Oh, oops. Guess you have to get going. We can talk about you being old later, Nick. Thanks, Maya. Wish us luck. I guess I have all the pieces now, more or less. All that's left is to put it all together. I'm not going to lose this. I can't. Come on, Nick. Better get a move on. Yeah. Oh, I missed her little sneaky gremlin smile.
She's back with you now, Tim.
She's back.
Court will now reconvene. Please call your next witness to the stand, Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor. But before I do, if I may say a few words...
What is it, Mr. Payne?
It's about the next witness. He has a tendency to say things that rub people the wrong way, you see. So I asked if the court might be a little lenient on...
There's no need to give a preface. Just hurry up and call your witness, please.
Oh, is he the kind of guy that's brutally honest, but he just uses that as an excuse to be an asshole?
No, he's just an asshole.
Oh, okay.
When you see his name, and then the next line, you'll understand.
Oh, okay. Yes, Your Honor. The prosecution calls its next witness, a drifter who was taking a walk in the park on the day of the murder. Oh, you know what? I understand immediately. Please state your name for the court, witness.
Before I do, I'd like to clarify a little something.
Huh? Oh, alright. Go ahead.
Just now you introduced my wonderful self to the court, correct? Perhaps as a drifter who was taking a walk?
Did I?
But I will not stand for that. Now you've tinted the court's eyes and colored me wrongly. Sure, I suppose calling me a university student
Oh my
would be
God, he just-
babble,
he
but
just
given the
get-
title...
Yes, I understand. I'm very sorry. I will be more careful from now on. What is he, a human chatterbox? Ugh. I have to question him?
Fashion, cars, women, glasses, and of course university. First rates only need apply.
Glasses? But you weren't wearing glasses. That's interesting, actually, immediately.
That's enough. Your name, witness. Oh, is that how you want to play this? Using your power and influence to keep the young people down? I see how you work now. You old people and your dirty tricks. You thought you had me, but you thought wrong.
Yeah, fuck old people.
I'm sorry. It won't happen again.
Oh, man.
I forgive you. Alright, I suppose I can tell you my name.
Oh.
I am Richard Wellington, the drifting virtuoso, with a PhD in drifting, as it were.
I hate this man. I hate this man.
If you wanted to, you could call me a university student in transit.
What the fuck does that mean? Well, Mr. Wellington, on the day of the murder, you were taking strolling through the park, correct?
It would appear as though you're attached to that word. If you must, then by all means. But I remind you that I am in no way a prepubescent boy out for a walk with mommy.
Oh, God.
If you must know,
Anyway, please testify to this court what you saw during your walk through the park.
See, you said it again, taking a walk. You know, you... What you witness will do, Mr. Wellington.
Yeah.
Val, no. I'm gonna hit you with a newspaper.
Val, no. We need a bonk. I don't know. I don't have the bonk. I need to make my own bonk emote.
I was at the park all afternoon, deep in thought about my life situation.
Oh, I have to add back in. Thank you, Raven.
I don't remember the time all that well, but I do believe it was past 6 p.m. All of a sudden, a police officer falls from above right in front of my eyes. Without a thought, I looked up and there I met the eyes of a charming young lady. Of course, I remember her sweet face. It was that of the pretty defendant there. The only other thing I saw was a banana that fell on the police officer.
Yeah, okay. I figured it would be relevant that it looks like bananas.
That certainly was decisive testimony.
Decisive? Nick, did you hear what he just said? Yeah. That's all you have to say? How can you be so calm? It's strange. My mind is very calm and clear. Maybe it's because I believe in my client. You mean Maggie? Yes, and if she really is innocent, then that can only mean one thing. That guy is lying.
You may now question the witness, Mr. Wright.
I'll find out the truth, no matter how well you craft your lies. It's like he didn't even have amnesia in the first place. Alright. So, you were at the park all afternoon? You seem to have a lot of free time.
That was very rude of you. But then again, what can I expect? That's what you get from a man who graduated from a no-name trashy university.
No name? Trashy?
It's especially funny when you find out in the third game that Phoenix actually graduated from an Ivy League university.
Oh my, fuck this guy!
Now, this might be hard for a mush-headed, feeble-minded baboon like you, but I have to think very carefully about the future of our great country.
Oh, I hate this guy so much. But I thought you said you were thinking about which college to go to just now.
Please. Which university I go to will directly affect the very future of this country.
That arrogant little snot. Thank you, Phoenix. How did you know what time it was? I see you're not wearing a watch, so...
Is that the best you can do? Do you think you can discredit me like that? You're just a third-rate, biased fool. I guess I can't expect real smarts from you.
Ugh. His arrogance is really intolerable. So what should I do now? Press harder. Answer the question. How did you know what time it was? Yeah, Warfy, you're right. Yeah, I was also thinking of Shido when he said that.
Tisk, I can't believe I have to deal with a worm like you. You're just a shallow man who can only slam on desks and point at people for fun. I guess I don't have a choice. I'll try to explain it so that even a third-rate simpleton like you can understand. There was this little thing called a clock at the park. Did you get all that? Do you know what a clock is? It's a thing that tells you the time. As you can see... Oh, sorry, that's you. I was lost in the sauce.
I know you were. As you can see, Mr. Wright, it's even in the picture of the crime scene. Oh, so it is.
He 100% thinks IQ is real, and that he is the highest one.
Yeah.
I looked at the clock, and that's how I knew the time. But if you ask me, this whole concept of breaking...
It's like Windbag. It's like Old Bag again.
Yeah.
And yet again, another flood of meaningless words. Talk about a first-class waste of time.
In any case, even a little pocket square. Look at this guy.
Yeah. What a posh little dipshit. Hate this man. And how did you know he was a police officer?
You obviously have no idea how powerful my deductive reasoning skills are. With one glance, I could tell just what kind of occupation he held. That shoddy do-it-yourself hairstyle practically screamed I'm a police officer. Oh, and I also suppose it was because he was wearing an officer's uniform.
Yeah, shouldn't that statement have come first? Wow, that's pretty impressive. Hey, Nick, do you think he's figured out what I do? Even I haven't figured that out yet. That's fair. Are you sure you got a good look at her face?
Animals have this thing called an eye, Mr. Wright. They use this eye to see things. In the case of humans, we have two of them. Yes, even you.
I don't care if I have them or not. Did you or did you not get a clear look at her face? That's what the witness was just about to get to. I would like to request that Mr. Wright not use such a loud voice during questioning. Didn't you literally just scream?
Mr. Wright, please refrain from raising your voice in this court.
Then please don't make me have to raise my voice.
Are you finished? I'd like to continue if that's alright with you.
I want to punch this guy so bad. So you're sure you are not mistaken?
Please, don't confuse your pitiful train wreck of a life with mine.
What does that mean?
I'm what you call a famous brand name product, while you're only the cheap imitation.
Oh.
There's no way someone as magnificent as myself could have made a mistake.
Of course, of course. Oh, of course.
Did you notice anything else of interest, witness?
The banana. The banana?
Well, it was actually more than just one. More like a bunch of bananas.
Now, what would a bunch of bananas be doing there?
And why would I know such a thing? I'm only telling you what I saw.
That's really strange. Maggie never mentioned anything about a bunch of bananas. That's it, Nick. He's gotta be lying about the bananas. He could be, but there's no reason for him to lie about there being bananas at the crime scene. And what if it's not a lie? Well, maybe he thought he was seeing one thing and it was something else. If he mistook something else for a bunch of bananas, then that would be an inaccuracy. Think, Phoenix, think. Yeah, I know. No, we know what it is. I know. Yeah, I know what it is. I know what it is.
You complain about getting these, but you put them on yourself.
Yeah. Mr. Wellington, I believe I have the bananas you saw right here.
Ah, so you know about the bananas too. Why didn't you say so earlier? But I don't think you can use that as a way to pull more information out of me, rather.
And that's where you'd be wrong.
Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this?
Isn't that the baseball glove?
Huh? What? A baseball glove?
Doesn't it look delicious? Care for a bite?
That's not... No, it's a... No!
Wait, why is that making him freak out? Your Honor, I think this proves one very important fact. This witness has
Loves
bad
bananas.
eyesight.
Bananas.
Mr. Wellington loves large bananas. Nick? I hope you've noticed the icy glares we're getting from everyone in here.
What in the world do you mean? I'll have you know I like strawberries much better than bananas.
Whoops.
Think it over one more time and try again, Mr. Wright.
Thanks, Judge. This witness knows nothing about baseball. No, has bad eyesight. By the way, just how bad are your eyes?
Huh? How?
Oh.
What? Why are you asking me about this all of a sudden?
Because glasses, that's why. Your Honor, it is very simple to mistake a glove for a bunch of bananas.
No, I don't think it is. Objection overruled.
No!
You're one of those people. Yes, you know what I mean.
Oh, really?
You're like those people who refuse to accept.
He's gonna put Phoenix's name in the triple brackets, I guess.
Oh my god.
And that's...
Jesus Christ.
Listen, he's an alt-right type of person.
You're gonna get us banned.
I'm not. And that is why I asked you how bad your eyesight is.
They're both 2200. I suppose you're telling me that's terrible, right? Why are you not wearing your glasses today, then? That's because I lost them recently, you see. Of course, I was planning on getting a new pair made right away. But, you know, my glasses are no ordinary glasses, so to replace them...
How about when you witnessed the crime? Were you wearing your glasses then? How about it, witness?
You are an unrelenting, evil man. You're like those people who rejected
Oh
Joan
my
of Arc and
God.
killed us. She was very occasionally become a homosexual people. And
I agree with this, though. I agree with this, though. Joan of Arc got done dirty.
One of my favorite Tumblr posts of all time is the one that's like, I need feminism because when Joan of Arc does a magic trick, she gets burned at the stake, but when Jesus Christ does a magic trick, he gets celebrated as the next coming of God. And it's like, I agree with you, but also they very much did kill Jesus.
They did also very much kill Jesus, that's true. Which boils down to you were not wearing your glasses at the time. Therefore, the identity of the woman at the scene of the crime and that of the defendant cannot be proven to be the same by this witness. But the height difference is only 9 feet. It was very possible for him to see the face of the culprit standing on the upper path.
Witness, please be more accurate in your testimony. Remember, a person's life is at stake. Yes, Your Honor. Now then, please continue with your testimony.
Please tell the court what happened next in the moments after you witnessed the crime.
The girl on the upper path ran away as soon as she realized I was there. After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. It must have been 6:45 p.m. when I made the call. They must have a lot of free time on their hands since they showed up within 10 minutes. It's a bit inconsistent in this universe. The death penalty does exist because multiple people get executed. Like, it's confirmed in the next case that Von Karma very much got executed for his crime.
Whoa, really?
Yeah.
Holy shit!
But not everyone does, because you occasionally will see in future games people who are culprits show up again, very much alive.
Well, Von Karma's dead?
Yeah, he got executed.
We killed him!
Double murder.
Damn.
So the person who was on the upper path saw you and then ran away.
Von Karma did do a lot of evil shit, that's true, Needle.
Yes, that is correct. Which is why even someone without a superior brain like mine can understand that. That girl is the murderer. You may question the witness now, Mr. Wright.
And to be fair, these games are rated T for teen, and 2 of them are rated M for mature as well. So.
Starboyle, I feel pretty good about it, actually. Fuck that dude. Do we meet his daughter in this game?
Yep, she's the main prosecutor.
Oh, I'm excited for that.
Edgeworth's not in this one.
Oh. I'm gonna miss that boy. She ran away just like that?
Yes, she did. She saw me and flew the nest like the guilty bird she is. Oh, I'm sorry. Was that pun too hard for someone who only got a third-rate education?
Actually, that did take me a few seconds to get. Phoenix! Anyway, if she ran away the instant she saw you, how could you tell it was my client? Fuck. The witness has already answered that question. He has stated that the defendant is the culprit.
Beetle, no spoilers.
What? What?
This is true, Mr. Wright. I'm striking your question from the record.
How can I get more information out of him? Immediately, as in...
Then immediately. I mean, sure, a minute might have elapsed before I did, but... That's the duty of every good citizen, or did they not teach you that at your pitiful school?
You think people learn about how to call the police in college? Hey, Nick, I think you should take a look at the court record for a sec. Yeah, phone. 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 And then... phone.
Like the time of death.
Oh. Yep. That would be the one. Okay. How do you know what time it was? Oh.
The detective told me. You know which one I mean. The one with the jacket that makes him look like a dropout from a no-name high school.
Hey, man. Hey, pal, I graduated from a pretty good, top-ranked college. I don't believe this.
It doesn't matter. I don't believe I was mistaken on what time I called. And if I am wrong, the detective obviously doesn't know how to tell time.
What? Why, you're just some lousy kid who... I think the court can see your point. Anyway, how did the police respond?
I just love the image of Gumshoe sitting in the gallery and just shutting down and shaking his fist.
Yeah, I love Gumshoe so much. Since they showed up within 10 minutes. I mean, that, they always do. Within 10 minutes? You think? Do you really think so, Wellington? Do you really think that's the case, bud? So you're saying that there were police on the scene by 7 p.m.?
They got there before then, I think. There usually aren't that many people in the area at the time of day. But suddenly, before I knew it, there were people crawling all over. Goblin. It certainly says something about the morals of the people in this country.
I can't find anything out of the ordinary in his testimony. Why don't you take one more look at the court record? Yeah, I guess I should. Yeah, I mean, it's the time of death. Which I will present here. Good. I was nervous about that one. I was like, is it this one or the second one? I don't know.
Sometimes there's two that'll work.
Yeah, that makes sense. Mr. Wellington, would you please take a look at this?
You mean the victim's autopsy report?
According to this, the murder occurred at 6:28 p.m.
So what if it...
You said that you called the police immediately after the murder took place. However, by the time you had called the police, it was already 6:45 p.m. There was clearly a 15-minute gap here. Do you deny it? I think this court would like to hear what you were doing during this 15-minute gap. The witness was in shock at the time after witnessing a terrible murder. It's only to be expected that he would be a little dazed. 15 minutes is hardly what I would call a little dazed. Ah!
Mr. Wellington. Yes? Explain yourself. What were you doing during those 15 minutes?
Answer the question.
Telephone, I mean...
Spit it out.
I was searching for a phone booth.
Bullshit. A phone booth?
You mean you don't have a cell phone? You and your questions as if you're trying to open up the lawyers of Matryoshka doll. You must really think you're something special.
I like how you're doing him so whiny and pouty. It just makes so much sense.
That's just how I picture him talking. He's like that.
Yeah.
With that sprite specifically. Like
Yeah.
he's chewing his lips, really muttering under his breath, kind of.
Yeah. Witness.
I lost my cell phone. There, are you happy?
You lost it.
Unbelievable. You lose your glasses and your cell phone? You must be a very scatterbrain when it comes to your belongings.
He's not gonna take that well.
What? I'm saying that first-rate people are never allowed to lose things? Haven't you ever heard of geniuses of a transport?
Oh my god.
Enough.
Oh man, oh man. Wait, hold on a second. He lost his cell phone? Nick, that cell phone. Could it be... You mean this phone Maggie found? There's no way. Boy, I didn't see this coming. What should I do now? Mr. Wellington, where is your cell phone right now?
What are you getting all excited about? You seem to be a little bit confused. I found my phone, I'll have you know. See, here it is.
Here is it.
Oh, sorry. I totally missed that. My brain auto-corrected it.
Oh, I see. Looks like he's got his phone. And I thought that just maybe this was his. He could have just bought a new one.
Well then, I think we've cleared this issue up. At the time of the murder, the witness did not have his cell phone because he had lost it. Therefore, the delay in his call was caused by the search for a phone booth.
But that also doesn't make sense.
Well, that's the gist of it. I guess you could put it that way and leave it at that. Do you have any further questions, Mr. Wright?
Yep, I do actually. Your Honor, the witness's testimony does not make any sense. I don't believe that there was ever a need for the witness to search for a phone.
How dare you?
You can't just make outrageous claims like that. You do have some sort of proof, don't you? Well, yeah, of course. This evidence should be good enough, I think.
Alright, let's have this proof then.
Yeah.
Please present proof that the witness had no need to search for a public phone booth.
It's quite simple, actually. Please look at this.
Crime scene photo?
Is there a problem with it? Oh, there's nothing wrong with the picture. But if you don't understand my logic after looking at it, something is wrong with you.
No. It's a phone booth.
That is correct. All the defendant had to do was walk 3 steps. Mr. Wellington, why did you not use the phone that was right in front of you?
Oh. Order.
Well, what is reporting the crime without a late proof for the defense? The witness can't explain what he was doing for those 15 minutes. That is reason enough to throw suspicion on his testimony.
Yes, this is very true. What do you have to say for yourself, witness?
Then I bet this phone really is his, Nick. He must have killed Dustin to get his phone back. But Maggie said that she was going to return it to him. So there was no reason for him to kill for it. And on top of that, we still have the phone she found anyway. But if he wasn't looking for his cell phone, maybe he was looking for something else? Was he?
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
do you have any thoughts you would like to share with the court? Can you offer an explanation as to what the witness was doing for those 15 minutes?
Yeah. There's only one possible explanation.
Alright, let's hear your explanation. However, be forewarned that if your explanation is not persuasive, you will be penalized. Think carefully before you present, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. Ugh. I probably shouldn't have said there was only one possibility.
Please present to the court the one piece of evidence that will answer the following. Why didn't the witness call the police right away?
I'm gonna say this. I would imagine that he was busy doing that.
Like, even, like, the handwriting there is very prissy with, like, the cursive G's and whatever.
Yeah! Perhaps this is the evidence you need to be convinced.
Perhaps.
That was just an idea. No, that wasn't right?
I suggest that perhaps you should find some better evidence.
Yes, of course, Your Honor. Well then. No.
Before you do, you will be penalized.
Why didn't the witness call the police right away? That can't, like, I guess it would make sense, because, like, he was trying to find his cell phone?
Yeah, probably.
But the cell phone was on Maggie and not on Dustin, I assume. But also... Nope. What? The thing I like here is that you have enough health to present literally everything.
Yeah. I think it's the cell phone, yeah.
That's what I tried.
Oh,
Glasses? Would it be the glasses?
It could be, yeah. There we go.
There we go. Mr. Wellington.
What? Don't do that. You almost gave me a heart attack.
These are your glasses, aren't they?
Ah, where did you find? Oh.
I believe the court all heard what you just confessed to. That these glasses are in fact yours. I'll tell you where they were found, Mr. Wellington. These glasses were found under the victim's body.
Under the victim's body? Order, order. Now wait a second, hold on. I didn't confess or confirm anything.
Your Honor, I think the answer is quite clear here. As he fell, Dustin Prince grabbed the culprit's glasses. The culprit knew that he had to find his glasses and search frantically for them. What he didn't realize was that they were under the victim's body. And that is why it took him 15 minutes to make that call.
Mr. Wright, are you indicting the witness as the real murderer?
You know that thing that we do all the time? That, like, that whole thing that Phoenix built his career on last game? Are you doing that? Well, that's unconventional.
Never in my 1,200 years of judging have I seen something like this.
Even though that is literally the law as it has been stated within this canon. The judge also has amnesia. Of course, that is precisely what I am doing.
Dun, dun, dun. Ooh. Ooh.
This is a good track, actually. I know I'm right. He is the real murderer. Did you figure it out, Nick? More or less. Turns out this cell phone was the key to this case after all. Anyway, now is our chance to deep six this guy. What? What does that mean?
The Val in the background's like, oh, I'd like to deep 69 him.
I'll sink him in one shot. Yeah! This is so exciting watching you work again. Somehow, my old self is coming back to me. Time to sink or swim. Everything rests on the edge of a knife. This is the moment I've been waiting for.
Order, order.
Your Honor, the defense is making a mockery of this court. This is kangaroo court, sir. Without any solid ground to stand on, he accuses the witness of being the murderer.
Yeah, that's right. I'm no criminal. It's the right fraud lawyer.
In that case, why don't we look at it from a different perspective? Let's hear your explanation as to why you are not the murderer.
Why, that's easy. For example, there's, the name the victim wrote. What about that?
Why would you bring that up? You just fucked yourself, bro. Oh, you mean the name Maggie?
Yeah, even an idiot like you can read that, right?
But we already know this was not written by the victim himself. After all, the defendant's name is Maggie, and the victim was left-handed.
In other words, in order to make the defendant look guilty, the real criminal used the victim's right hand to write her name on the ground? But... Wouldn't that mean the real criminal was someone the defendant knew?
Not necessarily.
Otherwise, how would the person know her name was Maggie or Maggie?
That is a good point.
Oh, sorry. I keep forgetting that I'm voicing him now. The witness didn't even know of Miss Bird before this trial.
Ah, I forgot. Was there any way this creep could have known Maggie's name beforehand? Yes. It would be best if I could prove that the witness had a chance to learn that the defendant's name was Maggie.
Now, will the defendant please present its case? How could the witness have known the defendant's name?
Yeah. This is how.
Am I supposed to take this as evidence that the defense doesn't know what's going on?
Huh? Oh, wait, what? Really? Aren't you a little old to be laughing like a 5-year-old? Take some responsibility. Wait, what? Fuck off. That's gotta be right.
They need to do the cell phone first.
Yeah. Mr. Wellington, you didn't have your cell phone with you on the day of the murder, correct?
So what if I didn't?
When you realized you had lost it, what did you do?
What did I do?
Didn't you try to find it by calling it?
What, you? How did you?
Your Honor, these questions have nothing to do with... Nina?
Mr. Wright, where are you going with this line of questioning?
It doesn't help that I did him the whole last game.
Yeah. Do you think there's some relation between the witness's cell phone and the murder?
I do, Your Honor. On the day of the murder, Maggie Bird picked up a lost phone in the park. And she also received a phone call from the owner of the phone. Yeah, we saw this. Yeah. We saw that already. That was when you learned that her name was Maggie. But you made one fatal mistake.
Fatal mistake?
My client's name is Maggie with an EY, but the name that was written on the ground was Maggie with an IE. That's how we'll do it. This is a mistake that could only occur if all you knew was how her name sounded.
Eek! Order!
But Your Honor, the witness has no motive.
And your point is?
It's very simple, Your Honor. A person usually would not kill someone without a reason. Mr. Wellington had no reason to kill anyone.
That's absolutely correct. I don't have a motive. Mr. Wright.
Your Honor.
Can you explain what motive the witness could have had?
Yes. It's very simple, Your Honor. Are you sure, Nick? If I said I can't offer an explanation, then the trial's over, right? Yeah, but...
Now then, please present to the court proof that the witness had a motive.
There we go. Mr. Wellington's motive is right here.
What is this? A list?
These phone numbers were pulled from the memory of the phone the defendant found. And we have determined that the people on this list are members of a certain group.
You looked at all those numbers?
Of course. This list of phone numbers was stored in the cell phone's memory. The names and numbers belong to people who are members of a certain con artists group. What? Con artists? Can you explain why these numbers were on your phone, Mr. Wellington?
This is an outrage, an invasion of privacy. Looking up the phone numbers on a person's phone is a worse crime than murder.
Oh my god. I don't care, Mr. Wellington. Thank you, Phoenix. All I want is for you to tell us what this list is about.
You think any of you know what it's like to be such a refined man such as me?
Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering of the witness.
Objection overruled. Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this? Why would the witness have the numbers of a group of con artists on his phone?
Isn't that obvious? The witness is a member of that group. Mr. Wellington is a member of this very group.
No.
All of your friends' phone numbers are stored right here on this phone. If anyone were to look into these phone numbers, it would be all over for you. That is why you had to kill.
No. This is too much.
Needle, no!
That does make quite a bit of sense. Well, Mr. Wellington, would you care to explain? I
got you now.
The police officer.
Your Honor!
What is it, Mr. Payne?
Your Honor, this is unjustified badgering of the witness. You tried that already. Oh,
You said the exact same thing only a few seconds ago.
thank you, Judge. But please, let's think about the content of that phone call. Why? Hello? Let's actually go through this.
Thank you. I've been searching for my phone.
Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back. Oh, yes, that makes sense. The defendant had already promised that she would return the phone. After that, all Mr. Wellington had to do was meet Miss Bird to get his phone back. Why, then, would he need to kill anyone? Because Dustin was wearing a cop uniform?
That is a valid point. What does the defense think about all this?
If you think about it logically, then it makes sense. Then maybe we should be thinking outside the box. Yeah, if we think like that, let's see. Maybe that slimeball saw something at the crime scene that made him commit murder.
Your thoughts, Mr. Wright?
Well, I don't think Mr. Wellington went to pick up his phone in a very friendly manner. But he was promised his phone, so why would he have been unfriendly to the defendant? I think he must have seen something that didn't agree with him when he got there.
Well then, Mr. Wright. What was the something that didn't agree with the witness?
Dustin, I would assume.
Yeah.
What Mr. Wellington saw was the victim. The victim? You mean Dustin Prince? Dustin Prince had gone on his date right after his shift was over. With no time to change, he went to the park still wearing his police uniform.
Oh.
He couldn't have known they were going out, so he began to worry. He was afraid the policeman would ask a few questions before returning the phone.
Do anything suspicious, you might want to check on my phone.
In his mind, it was possible they had already run a check on the phone.
And he went into a panic, is what you're saying?
Exactly. Officer Prince was murdered simply because he was in uniform.
King.
Mr. Payne, do you have any comments?
I'm thinking.
Seems the truth has come out at last. The witness, Mr. Wellington, you are.
Oh, what the fuck?
Impressive. Not bad for a person with a thorough education.
What's that supposed to mean?
Evidence.
Ugh, that guy is really creeping me out.
All you're moving around talking about is a suspicious cell phone. Suspicious phone number this, suspicious crime group that. They're all on that phone. But who can say the phone was really mine? Where's your proof, your evidence?
You want proof that this phone is yours?
I already told you earlier. The phone I lost. I've already found it. You don't have the slightest idea who the phone in your hand belongs to. But you can be sure it isn't mine, you simpleton.
What?
Oh, it feels good to see you squirm. We do seem to have a problem on our hands with this phone. Whose phone is it? Without knowing that, it's meaningless as evidence.
Your Honor, this is bad. I can't let him turn the tables on me like this. This cell phone. There has to be something I've overlooked. There's got to be. Maybe... No, because the phone stored numbers are exactly what we already have. So that's not helpful. Can we check it for fingerprints?
We could certainly try.
I got it! We should check for fingerprints!
Sorry, pause for me for a second.
Oh no.
Fingerprints?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Wellington must have left some prints on this phone. Nick, don't you remember? When you got them from Maggie, you wiped it off. I what? You said there was sand all over it, so... Well, wiped it? I wiped it? Pretty thoroughly, too. Fuck.
Oh, it's so much fun watching third-rate trash babble like morons among themselves.
Ugh, he's made a complete recovery.
How can I just say this? My phone is right here, you see. Oh, incidentally, you can't check the number stored on this phone.
That's convenient.
It must have glitched because all the numbers just magically disappear.
That's so convenient. You've got to be joking. He erased all the numbers I was going to use as evidence. Mr. Wellington.
What's this? Melatonin in your voice, it sounds like you still have some fight left in you.
Where did you finally find your cell phone?
Oh, you are too much. No, Morris, you have no idea what I'm talking about.
What? What the fuck is he talking about? Oh my, now I remember! Oh, he stole it. Yeah. Piece of shit.
Yo.
I had actually completely forgotten about that already. So that's when...
What's wrong, Mr. Attorney? Why the harsh glare in your eyes?
Nick, we've worked so hard to get this far, but if you don't do something quick, he's going to get off scot-free, and it won't even matter. I know this phone has to be his. But how am I supposed to prove something like that?
Mr. Wright, if you cannot prove who the owner of the cell phone is, your indictment has no basis and therefore no power. It looks like you came up a penny short.
Where did I go wrong?
Don't blame yourself, you're merely a third-rate lawyer. You only made one big mistake. Who are you? What are you? That's something you haven't figured out for yourself yet.
Yeah, man. You know more than you think. Who I am?
This court hereby concludes the cross-examination. If that will be all, I'll have to bid you gentlemen and ladies goodbye. I have a reservation at that ultra-fancy restaurant on the upper side of town.
Thank you for your assistance. You've had a stressful day, so please, bon appetit. Thank you for your existence.
No thank you for your assistance.
What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to just let it go at that? No, fuck that. Please wait, Your Honor. All right, Nick. I think I may be able to prove it.
Prove it? Prove what, Mr. Wright?
Everything. Your Honor, the cross-examination has already ended. Besides, the defense is just going to badger the witness with more inane questions.
Do not harass the witness. Is that clear, Mr. Wright? Did you hear that? No harassment allowed, Mr. Attorney.
Please, Your Honor.
Very well. But this is your last chance, Mr. Wright. You may present one piece of evidence to the court.
I only get one shot at this.
You cannot prove everything. It's over. For your client and for you. Do you fully understand?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm sure you are well aware, Your Honor, but the cross-examination period has ended.
Were you paying attention, Mr. Payne? I said that Mr. Wright could present only one more piece of evidence.
Oh.
Now then, Mr. Wright, this is your last chance.
Was he legitimately just not paying attention?
Yeah.
It all comes down to this. It's go time. Oh, fuck.
What's the one piece of evidence you haven't presented yet?
Aside from the badge.
Who I am. That can't be it.
Are you sure?
No, I'm not. It is the one thing I have not presented yet. And it's gotta be relevant.
Why, thank you. How nice. Here, please have one of mine.
Thank you, Mr. Judge. Oh, really? Can I look at it?
Wait, what am I doing? This isn't the time to be exchanging business cards.
Can I actually look at it? Oh my god, I actually have it! I love that. Oh, the phone. Yeah, the phone number. Right. Your Honor, there is something very important about that card, and that is the back of the card. This card is important because of what is on the back. You wrote your cell phone number on the back, but that's exactly it. Can you please call this number from your cell phone? Huh? Right now? But court is still in session. It's okay. You'll see. Okay, if you say so.
Is the defense preparing something, Mr. Wright?
We are going to call my cell phone now. And then the court will see everything for what it is.
Well, you stupid things.
Oh my god. Really? You took the wrong phone?
Why is my phone always with this stupid sounding ringtone? It's okay. Can we take a second to appreciate how friggin' sweet it is that Phoenix had his ringtone to be the Maya's favorite shows theme?
Yeah, that's so cute. I love that a lot.
Like he doesn't really care for it himself at all, but he knows that she likes it.
That's very nice. Phoenix is good. Mr. Wellington. How strange. I could almost swear that you're holding my phone.
Your... no, it can't.
By the way, before I forget, thank you very much for the lump on my head this morning. I don't think I need to explain any further, except to say... when you went to retrieve your cell phone, you mistakenly took the wrong one.
Grand dumbass.
The biggest dumbass. Oh my god, he killed himself. He's dead. Strangled himself. Yeah, that's why he has amnesia. He got bomped on the head with the fire extinguisher.
Yeah. So that is what happened. You were knocked out by Mr. Wellington.
He is the man who... Then Mr. Wright, the phone you're holding... It's Mr. Wellington's, naturally.
Speaking of that man, how is he, Mr. Payne?
Ah, he was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor.
Very well. Now then, this court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird.
Hell yeah! Dick, give us the confetti!
Yay!
Yay! Okay,
That is all. This court is adjourned.
we do it. That's case one done.
A quarter of the way there already.
I knew that the real you would shine through eventually. I am so moved by what you've done for me, sir. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I feel really bad for Dustin. He didn't do anything to deserve this. It's probably because of me. Huh? My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Your whole life? It can't be that bad, can it? Since I was 6 months old, when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building, I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of food, failed at almost every test I've ever taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster, and never won or even tied at a game of tic-tac-toe. My life has really been nothing but a string of disasters. Oh, this poor girl.
I can't believe she brings up all that stuff and then just also I've never won tic-tac-toe.
Yeah, that is pretty bad.
That's not a luck-based game though. There's some skill involved in that. If you're not winning that, then you just kind of suck.
He's just kind of bad at tic-tac-toe. Up until I went to college, I was known as the goddess of misfortune. And then at the academy, everyone called me Lady Luckless. That's actually that's a cool name, actually.
It'd be a cool Dark Souls boss.
Yeah, Lady Luckless. What's worse is that my misfortune always seems to latch on to those around me. What do you mean? When I see someone in trouble, I always try to help. Ah, that's right. You were talking about this earlier. It happened again recently too, sir. There was an old lady pacing back and forth by the pedestrian crosswalk. I gave her my hand, and before I knew it, we were having dinner at my house. Wait. Oh. What? I'm sure that Dustin's gone because of me. Wait, what does that mean? What?
I think it means that like she was just.
Did she just forget to like let go of the old lady?
No, she's just far too nice, I guess. Like she's.
I like the idea that she's like an airhead and just like she took the old lady's hand to help her across the street and then just forgot and then went home.
Yeah, I mean she is a bimbo, so it's possible.
Yeah. That glove didn't even have any sort of special meaning. It was just a present to say thanks for covering one of my night shifts. Oh, I see. Everything is all my fault. Dustin's death, your head being all messed up. Well, I don't think my head is that messed up yet. I'm going to find a new life for myself starting now. Yeah, stop being a cop. The next time we meet, I'm sure I'll have found a whole ocean's worth of good luck by then, sir. Yeah, after all, the goddess of misfortune is only a name. You bet, I'm gonna make it, I promise. Next time we meet, I'll only be an unlucky person instead of a goddess. Yeah, that's the spirit. Well, Mr. Wright, Maya, I should get going.
It's funny that her design has so many feathers on it because they're considered good luck charms.
Oh, that's cute.
Usually you just wear one, and she's got like 6.
Yeah. Okay, good luck to you. Thanks. You take care of yourselves too. Aw, I like her.
Don't worry, she'll be back.
Oh, what a horrible day. I've gotten my memory back, but things are still a little fuzzy. But you're okay, and that's what counts. You really had me worried. Come on, let's go back to the office. I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So, this might sound bad, but, who are you? What? I thought you said you got your memory back. Aw, Maya. At that moment, everything really did come back to me. Yeah, probably because she hit you. Detective Gumshoe. He's someone I've had clashes with in the past during certain cases, but he's also been a good ally during others. The judge. He's a lovable, kind old man who is easily swayed by other people's opinions, but in the end, he always comes up with the right verdict. Well...
Debatable, but it's a very charitable reading.
This person, I haven't got a clue. He seems to know me, but maybe he's mistaking me for someone else? That's totally fair, Phoenix, actually.
Winston Payne, the day you were defeated was the most important day of your life. But for me,
it was Tuesday. And this girl, Maya? You finally remembered. This is Maya Fey, my assistant. That's right, I have so many unforgettable memories about her. For example, Earth to Nick, what's wrong? You keep staring at me, don't tell me you've missed me. Well, yeah, I suppose I have. I feel like I haven't seen you in ages. Oh, well, I'm back now, so it's time for us to create new memories together. Alright, sounds good.
Remember Maya? She's back now.
She's back now. All the phone numbers on my phone were erased by Mr. Wellington. I guess I have to start over from the very beginning. Come on, Nick, let's go to our usual burger joint. Okay. Actually, it hasn't even been that long since she came back into my life.
Thanks, Val. The Street Fighter movie is one of my favorite movies of all time, unironically.
And that story began on one rainy afternoon 2 months ago. What?
Yeah, we're doing a flashback so they're reuniting.
Is there going to be a case involved in that?
There might be.
Oh, no. Alright, there's a child now. Okay, hey, let's take a quick break. That was a solid 2 hours for that first case.
Yep, they get more elaborate. By the time you get to the third game, the first case is taking like 4.5 hours.
Oh, God. Alright, little break. We'll be back.
Yeah.
Ah, I'm back.
Welcome back.
By the way, people who are watching the stream, are you guys hearing the music on the break screens? I'm trying the OBS VOD track thing, so the break music doesn't show up in the VOD, so I can actually upload these to YouTube without Materia Collective claiming Undertale music. Because they're a good group of people who do good things.
They don't have money to pay the people they promised money to, so they're just taking it for everyone else instead.
Yep. Oh. Fuck Materia Collective, by the way. By the way, if any YouTube people are watching this, if you ever get claimed by BC, PMC, CS, that's Materia Collective. And I have had run-ins with them as habitual copyright claimers on YouTube for content that they do not own. They actually hit something in one of the Ace Attorney VODs for a song that's literally not in the VOD. Dipshits,
Love it.
hate them. They're the worst. I finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. Oh. Oh. I can't believe something like this happened. The events of that gloomy, rainy afternoon that started this whole mess keep playing through my mind. Yeah, Needle, it's fucking something. It's something else. If anything, the best case they have is like, oh, this song sampled something from Ace Attorney, and now we can claim that. Which is... that makes no sense to me, but sure. Who is this man?
You want me to get this guy?
Sure.
What depressing rain. You understand how depressed that makes me, do you?
I guess.
But actually, more than being depressed, I'm angry. Angry at that weather girl on TV. I think our little rainy spell would take a break with a day of sun. Is what that girl said. I stake my life on it.
Well, it's the weather.
So, funny bit of trivia about this dude. In the Japanese version, the animation of him pushing his glasses up, he does it with his middle finger.
Oh no!
And that was in the original DS game.
Good. I like that. That's great, actually.
So they changed it for the HD version, but yeah, the original DS one, he's just constantly flipping you off whenever he pushes his glasses up.
I love that. He does look like that kind of guy.
That's why I didn't bother to bring an umbrella today.
Is he supposed to look like a bird? He looks like a bird.
I don't know. He's supposed to look like a very uptight man.
Yeah.
What nerve calling herself a weather girl? She's going to hear about my $1,500 suit.
About your case. Unless you're planning on suing the weather girl.
I'm sorry. I thought that before we got down to business, we could have some friendly chatter.
Yeah, friendly, all right. Yeah, I think the middle finger isn't not rude in Japan, right?
Yeah, no, their rude gesture is the hand and the elbow flipping off one.
Yeah.
My name is Dr. Turner Gray. I'm a surgeon.
Remind me never to end up under his knife. Turner Gray?
Like turning gray with his hair?
Oh, I see.
I'm here today because of this incident.
Malpractice at Gray's Surgical Clinic. 14 inpatients lose their lives. What the fuck? Oh, you're the doctor at...
It's really quite upsetting. Did you hear me? Upsetting.
Yes, I heard you. I agree, it's quite upsetting, Dr. Gray.
One that screwed up was that nurse. It was her that got the medications mixed up and killed 14 patients.
I don't believe you.
And yet, now listen good, and yet, that nurse had the nerve to go and die before admitting her wrongdoing.
I don't believe you, sir!
She didn't even offer any sort of explanation to me, and this is the kicker.
She up and has herself a grand old accident and crashes her car. Smash, crunch, instantly transforming herself into the accordion model.
I don't believe you. Actually, I think you're full of shit. That's right. About a year ago, all the tabloid shows were talking about it. 14 victims of medical malpractice and the nurse's mysterious fatal accident. There were rumors that Dr. Gray had actually caused that crash. Yeah, I bet there were! People said it was to forever hide the person responsible for the malpractice incident.
Why would I? Now, I'm just going to say this once. Why on earth would I want to kill that nurse?
Because you have sufficient motive to do so.
She's the one who killed those 14 patients, not me.
Yes, and that's why you killed her, so you can say shit like this and she can't do anything. I think you need to take a deep breath, Doctor, and focus. More to the point, this case is over a year old. Why bring it up now?
That's simple, because the situation is slipping out of my grasp. This just won't do. My clinic isn't seeing nearly as many patients nowadays. Do you understand what that means? It means they're not coming to my clinic.
You don't say. If it were me, I don't think I'd want to go either. So, what would you like me to do about it?
I want you to help me prove I'm innocent.
Boy, that sure did look like an evil sprite for a second there.
The friggin' Dio pose.
Yeah, like, I don't trust you, sir. You do realize I'm a lawyer, not a private investigator, right?
No, this is something only you can do. Maya Fey. You know this girl, correct?
Maya. Why would he know her name?
I heard you were working under her for a little while.
Well, yes, I mean, hey, wait a second here. I worked under her?
Yes, am I wrong? She told me, so I'm not quite sure if...
Well, we worked a few trials together.
I just love Maya going around telling everyone that she's Phoenix's boss.
She probably inherited the position from Mia. But she went back to her hometown to undergo more training.
Ah, yes, I heard. It must be lonely for you.
Stop doing that pose, sir. What? Wait, I'm not...
She must be an extraordinary girl to handle such a rigid training.
Huh?
I have an acquaintance who knows a lot about these mystical sorts of things. She's the one who introduced me to Miss Fey.
Oh, is this guy Doctor Strange? Is Maya really that famous?
I've already set up an appointment.
For what?
What else? A channeling. I'm going to have her call the spirit of that nurse that went and got herself killed.
Oh. Maya, I wonder what she's up to right now. Okay. We, the women of the Fae clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us. That's what she told me. I guess she's learned to accept her responsibilities and become an adult.
Not counting training, this will be your first time channeling a spirit. So she gave me one condition before accepting my request.
A condition?
The condition is you, Mr. Wright. She said that she wouldn't do the channeling without first seeing you again.
Me?
And that is why I've searched you out. You want to see her too, don't you?
Yeah, but why wouldn't she just come here? She knows where Phoenix is all the time. And so...
Doing training.
That is how I ended up visiting Maya's hometown with the doctor. Oh, I see. She just wants Phoenix to visit.
Yep.
So this is Kurain Village, Maya's hometown.
It's in the fabled mountains of Los Angeles.
Yeah, exactly. Why, hello there. Okay. What an odd little girl. Who's this? Someone else is coming this way. Oh, it's Maya. Nick! Maya, how are you? It's good to see you again. Oh, there it is.
There it is.
There it is. Wow, I didn't think you'd really show up. It's not that big a deal. You made it sound like you were so far away. Well, maybe I exaggerated just a little. It was only 2 hours by train. If I had known you were this close, I'd have visited more. No, you're not allowed. I already decided, you know. Until I become an adult, I have to work hard and be strong by myself. Oh, well, anyway. Congratulations. I'm glad to hear your training is going well for you. Okay. Hey, Maya? Look at that. Look at that! I was gonna see this tarnished badge again. What do you mean by tarnished? Well, look, this badge is like every other. It's bound to lose its color and shine after years and years. But, you know, polishing it up once in a while wouldn't be a bad idea. Hey. Looks like you finally become a full-fledged medium, taking on your first job. Yeah, I didn't think it would be this soon. But this case, do you know the messy story behind it? Haha, behold the power of the Maya Intelligence Network. Let's see, 14 people died because of malpractice on Dr. Gray's part, right? And to pin the blame on the nurse, he killed her in what appeared to be a car accident. Huh? So what is this Maya Intelligence Network anyway? The tabloids? That's what I thought. I'm just pulling your leg, Nick. What really happened is the exact opposite. I heard all about it from Dr. Gray. Yeah, because he's trustworthy. Oh, come on, Nick. I wouldn't think a crazed killer is a client. That's too scary, even for me. Yeah, I guess so. So, this is your hometown, huh, Maya? Yep. Crane Village. But I've heard people call this Medium Valley, too. Interesting. So, everyone that lives here is a spirit medium? Pretty much. Most of my ancestors were too, I think. That's probably true, since the Fae ability to communicate with the dead is so strong. Actually, only the women in this village are mediums. So, what do the men do? They usually work someplace outside the village. Oh, okay.
Our matriarchal society.
Hell yeah. I'm all about that shit. Oh yeah, I wanted to ask you about the girl I saw earlier. Do you know her? Oh, you mean Pearly? Pearly? Pearl Faye, she's my cousin. Isn't she adorable? Just like yours truly. Cousin. Wait, then that means, is she also a... Yep, she's a medium too. Pearly's a real genius when it comes to channeling.
And if she murdered someone, then she'd be a small medium at large.
God damn it. I see. I hope I didn't scare her when I tried to talk to her earlier. Nah, it's not you. My aunt drilled it into her head that if a suspicious-looking person tries to talk to you, run away. Suspicious-looking? Well, you're not wearing training clothes, for starters. Of course not. Pearly is my aunt's most valued treasure, so she's not allowed to go outside of town. She doesn't know much about the world outside of Crane Village. Aunt? Pearly's mother is my aunt. Duh. Come on, Nick. Well, Nick, I've got to get going. It's about time for the channeling to start. Huh? Oh, yeah. I am doing the channeling in my house, so come on in, okay? After I'm done, we can grill up some juicy burgers. Alright, good luck, Maya. Thanks.
Grill some burgers on the kotatsu.
Yeah, yeah. Well, at least she's still the same perky Maya. Let's go to Maya's house then.
It's canonized in the 5th game, Needle, that this is an alternate history version of Los Angeles where Japanese immigrants weren't persecuted and made a huge settlement there.
Oh, really?
So yeah, they fully confirm it in the 5th game that this is why there's so much Japanese influence here, and like they started their own mob as well because in the 4th game there's like a Yakuza family as a bunch of major characters.
So this is actually Japanifornia.
So this is actually Japanifornia. It's not just a cute nickname. Like it's actually like canon that there's a lot more Japanese influence and background in California. In this,
they didn't keep calling her a hippie in Ace Attorney 1, but I guess maybe not everybody in the game is influenced by that culture, right?
Yeah.
Like it doesn't have to be that like everybody in California is Japanese. It's just like there's just a larger Japanese presence in California.
Yeah. Oh, Mr. Wright, I'm so glad you showed.
Some nice weather we're having today. Aren't you happy?
No, not at all. That stupid weather girl made the wrong call again. It will rain cats and dogs today, she said with a straight face. I can't believe they allowed such misguided reports on the public airwaves.
That sounds like he might just be a misogynist. Looks like talking about the weather with this guy is just asking for punishment.
But anyway, this is a splendid manor.
No argument there. It's hard to believe that this is Maya's house, though.
I was given a guide map to this building. Here, Mr. Wright, I have a copy for you, too.
Okay. Is this like a Resident Evil sort of manner? Am I gonna have to solve puzzles? Why? What? Okay. Why? Why does this need a map? I assume because it's relevant later, but like, why do I need a map of this? It's just like, here's a room, here's a hallway, here's another room. It does say partial, I guess.
They had a last ditch tourism craze. So they had Pearl draw a bunch of maps with crayons.
What are you going to do once the nurse's spirit has been called?
Isn't that obvious? I'm gonna have her write a signed confession.
Is that admissible in court, sir?
Listen, we're gonna get into the theory of ghost ethics in this chapter, okay?
Okay.
And we need you to bear with me until we can get into that discussion for real.
Okay. A signed confession?
Yes, a confession. Pay attention. I'll have her write this. 1 year ago, on May 2nd, 14 patients died due to my negligence. And then, on May 24th, I fell asleep at the wheel and died in a car accident due to my further negligence. I'm sorry, and I apologize for being negligent. That's what I'll have her write. With a confession, the rain falling on my soul can finally stop.
Oh. I see. This man's unwell. So
Good thing he's a doctor.
So I guess so, yeah. So how did you hear about Maya Fey?
I heard about her from an acquaintance, a girl studying occult at the college. That girl introduced me to this village. This is the home of the Korean School of Channeling.
The home, huh?
And Miss Maya is a daughter of the Master, I hear.
Master?
Anyway, do you see that door? That's there where people and spirits meet. Miss Maya's aunt's in there right now. Would you care to meet her?
Wait. He doesn't mean literally, does he? Maya's the daughter of the Master?
Yeah.
But in that case, wouldn't the Master be their mom, who is missing?
Yeah, that's what he's saying.
Uh-huh. Wow,
Ready for a friggin' ridiculous design?
it's such a strange atmosphere in here. These flickering lights, I guess they're candles. Yeah? What is up with your hair, lady?
That friggin' hair.
You know what? I guess I'll take her.
Okay.
Good sir, who might you be? My name is Phoenix Wright.
Oh, actually, there's another character in this case that you're 100% going to want to take, so do you want me to take
Oh, yeah, sure then.
this one? Okay.
Oh, you must be that good sir.
Good sir? Is she talking about me?
You are a lawyer, are you not, good sir? I have heard much about you from Mystic Maya.
Is that so? Mystic Maya?
I am Mystic Maya's aunt, Morgan Fay.
Nice to meet you. Morgan Fay.
And everyone familiar with Arthurian legends is tugging their collar right now.
Wait, what?
She's named after Morgan Le Fay, the evil witch from the Arthurian legend.
Oh, yeah! Fuck!
I'd wanted to speak with you about a certain incident, good sir. It would seem that perhaps you asked too much of Mystic Maya in performing your duties. Most unbecoming, I'm afraid.
Oh, she's Morgana. I see. Huh?
Don't tell me you have already forgotten. That it was not for Mystic Maya and her assistants, you would surely not have won.
First the girl that runs away, and now an old lady who says I stink at doing my job. When did I become the poster boy for how not to make a first impression?
The past is the past, though. Let us speak of the present now.
Ah, thank you. Maya. So, why do you add Mystic to Maya's name? Isn't that a little strange? Oh.
Good sir.
Yes!
How dare you be so rude and disrespectful towards Mystic Maya?
I'm sorry.
She must be addressed by her proper title, good sir. You must call her Mystic Maya.
Uh, uh. So about Mystic Maya,
It is the blood.
excuse me? Blood?
Mystic Maya carries the blood of the Master. In actuality, she is the only one remaining.
Only one remaining. What's that supposed to mean?
Mystic Maya is the last of the rightful heirs of the Kurain channeling technique.
Okay, then where do you stand?
That is a little more complicated. Although a woman of the Fae clan, I am merely a member of the Branch family.
Branch family? What's that? Is this a pyramid scheme?
It is as it sounds. A member of the Branch family, no matter her spiritual power, she can never become the master of the Kurain school.
So, how strong are you?
So I'll put it this way, dude. Have you seen Naruto?
No, actually.
Okay, well, in Naruto, you can get like your magical bloodline jutsu passed down from generation to generation, but there's only like one like main bloodline that gets to like actually be named after that clan.
Okay.
So it's kind of like how Prince Philip doesn't have any actual royal power, but he's still called a prince.
Okay.
He should be called a corpse, though.
He should be called the corpse, though. Yeah, you haven't read this one yet, by the way.
Oh, it is a shame. However, I will admit, I cannot even begin to compare the lowliness of my power to the Master's.
So that's how it is. For the record, I've seen one episode of Naruto. I've seen, like, none of any other shonen anime. And I've seen some Dragon Ball Z, and that's it. Shonen is not my thing. I guess I've seen some of, My Hero Academia, like the first season, but that's it.
Macadamia nut.
Yeah. So, today's channeling will be her first?
Yes, good sir. Because the spirit of a person who dies in a traffic accident is usually very strong, it is usually easier to call that person to our world.
You know, I've only seen one episode of Naruto. Why do you think I've ever seen an episode of Boruto? I thought Boruto was a joke for like a year. I didn't realize it was a real thing. Gurren Lagann is... would you call that shonen?
Yeah, it's pretty shonen. It's like non-traditional shonen because it actually only has like a limited run instead of going on forever, but...
Like, I for some reason I qualify mech anime differently from, like, just being straight shonen anime.
That's fair, but the themes of it are about, like, manliness and, like, determination and whatever. Like, it's very, like, shonen in terms of its
Gurren Lagann is almost like it's like a parody of, like, that, though. Like, it's so...
Almost? It's
so to the extreme that, like, I don't take it seriously.
I would call it less a parody and more of an extrapolation, because it's not like it's trying to make fun of it, it's just taking it to its logical conclusion.
Yeah, like, yeah, exactly, that makes sense. Traffic accident indeed.
The channeling will take place here, in this channeling chamber, good sir.
Would you say Gundam's a shonen?
No, because it's...
They're mostly about, like, politics, right?
Yeah, they're really... I mean, like, G Gundam, yes. G Gundam is a shonen. Like, it's very much like a hot-blooded, punch-em-up type thing.
Is that the one with Domon?
Yeah, that's the one with Domon.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It's about, like, power, love, and friendship and whatever. But all the rest of Gundam I wouldn't classify as shonen, especially because the main characters are not what I would classify as shonen protagonists. Plus, the creator and director Tomino has stated that the series is most popular with young women, so if anything, it's a shoujo.
Well, all of them are shonen because their primary audience is younger. That I don't know, Needle. I question that.
Yeah, like I just said, Tomino has straight up said that young women are the demographic that enjoy Gundam the most, according to all of the research and notes that he's gotten. Like it was young women who saved the show because it was going to be canceled forever, and then tons of young women started a letter writing campaign to save it, which is why we got the movie trilogy that condenses the original show into 3 2-hour movies.
Yeah, but Needle,
and the success of that is what got us a sequel series.
Needle, you say this, but like, this implies the existence that there was a large female core fan base prior to Wing and Seed.
Yeah, I mean, Wing and Seed definitely like
They definitely leaned into
teen
the
drama.
pretty boys and like the teen drama
Yeah.
and stuff. But like,
it's
they wouldn't do this if there wasn't already a dedicated hardcore female Gundam fan base.
yeah, like Tomino has straight up said multiple times in interviews, and like I can find the quotes later if you want. That women are the core audience of the show, and women are the most important audience that we're always catered to in every show past the first one.
Yeah, that's awesome. I should watch Gundam.
You should. It's very good.
Yeah.
As you can see, I am in the process of preparing.
So this room is the channeling chamber?
A place where a spirit medium speaks with those who have departed.
I don't suppose you'd mind if we observe the session.
Do not even think of such nonsense. Only the medium and the client may enter here.
Oh.
The secrets of the Kuraian technique cannot be seen by just anybody.
That never stopped Maya from doing it in front of me before. You should maybe not mention that.
It is also for your safety, good sir, if something were to go wrong. That is why, while channeling is being performed, that heavy door is securely locked.
Oh, that's what the lock is for.
Oh, yes. I wonder if you have yet to meet Pearl, good sir.
Pearl?
She's an adorable, angelic young girl.
I have no bias whatsoever. Oh, that odd...
She is my daughter. Now then, what was you were about to say?
Phoenix, you absolute dunce. What a cute daughter you have!
A pure heart that knows not of the evils in this world is a powerful thing, good sir. Please refrain from affiliating with her, I request.
Oh, okay. Well,
Don't talk to me or my daughter ever again.
Well, let's look ahead at the chance to anyway.
I must insist and stress that you do not let it occur.
Okay, I get it. Okay, I think we're done here now. What's Winding Way? It's a hall. It's a hall. There's a little incinerator back there. And a broken vase. Interesting. I'm already kind of analyzing this as if I'm doing an investigation.
I know, it's because you can tell, like, obviously, because it's this game, something's gonna happen.
Yeah.
But there is an uncharacteristic amount of preamble on this one.
Yeah, yeah, that's true. Wow, this garden is really breathtaking. Someone put a lot of love into it. What is that over there? Is that an incinerator? Thank you, Phoenix, for pointing out things that I was literally pointing out. It looks a little out of place in a garden like this. Thank you! Phoenix, I appreciate you so much right now. I forgot that I could do this, actually. It's a small incinerator. I don't think garbage trucks come all the way out here to a tiny village like this, so every family has to burn their own trash. Hey, let's look at this. It's a really old urn. The ashes of a person long dead are inside. Oh! It looks like something with a long history. Other than that, it's not very interesting, so time to move on. What? Why is that literally in the middle of this hallway?
Display.
I guess, would you put that, like, typically in, like, a mantle or something? Or in, like, a place of
Maybe.
respect, but not, like, in the middle of a hallway?
It's like a tourist trap, I guess, so they want people to see it.
So this is the side room. Looks like it's more of a break room. There is bedding spread out on the floor. Looks like someone's sleeping in one. I shouldn't disturb them. Who? Hello? Hello? Is it just... Okay. It's just somebody.
Pig. Oh, it's a bear.
Oh, yeah, I thought I saw tusks there.
My disappointment is immeasurable. My day is ruined.
It's a decorative wooden bear sculpture. There's a plate attached to the base. Kurine Village, the heart of channeling. What the? It's a souvenir! So does this mean it's easy to spot bears here? And for them to spot you? It's a small alcove. No idea what it's supposed to mean or symbolize. If I had one of these in the office, it would end up as storage space. But here, it's decorated with some pretty flowers and a beautiful hanging scroll. Yeah, see, this is where I would expect to see, like, an urn. You know? In like a little nice little nook. Okay. I guess we've... Oh, what? That's it?
That's it.
I guess I should... Okay. Huh. Okay. Oh. Wait, who's this?
Hey, you, hold on now. This guy's got a few questions to ask.
Wait, no! I'm sure I've heard that southern accent somewhere before. It's Lana.
Oh, well, I'll be. It's Mr. Phoenix Wright. How you been? Haven't seen you in, what, a year?
You are, a lot of heart. You're a
Lot
lot
of
of
hair.
heart, right? A lot of hair.
Bingo. I'm the one and only paranormal photographer. A lot of heart.
So I guess you're still at it? Being a photographer, I mean.
Of course.
Didn't you say you would quit?
And today, I'm gonna get myself a real scoop. You wait and see. She says a lot of things, Luca.
That's fair.
Oh, that's right. This ain't no time to be wasting time. The channeling's about to get started.
Is it that time already?
We should all hurry up and get to the meditation room. What are you waiting around for? Come on.
I like Lada. She's cool.
She's
Lot-
great.
Lot of heart, huh? I've been judging her harshly because of that case, but I guess looking back, we had some good times too. Sure, bud.
Flashes back to her lying on the stand.
Yeah, exactly.
We will now begin the channeling. Mystic Maya, an honored guest, please proceed into the channeling chamber. With this, I can finally swallow those pesky flies once and for all. You hear me? They won't be able to say a single bad thing about me after this.
I don't trust this man. I don't trust this man.
You would love to hear him apologize, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you, Mr. Wright?
Me? Oh, yeah, I sure would.
Mystic Maya, do you have the channeling chamber key?
Yep, right here. That is a fucking Resident Evil ass key right there.
This is most satisfactory. The key is one of a kind, so please take care of it well.
It'll be fine, Aunt Morgan. I won't lose it, trust me. Okay, Dr. Gray, let's get started.
Finally, let's go.
Mystics are vampires in Saga Frontier? I don't even know what Saga Frontier is.
It's an RPG.
Is it?
Yeah.
Gray and Wellington would get along, I feel. Probably. No.
Let us wait patiently out here for them.
Like, these kinds of narcissists do not get along well together. Because they like being the center of attention and being, like, the most important person ever, and that doesn't work when there's two of them.
Please have some lovely bitter green tea and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts.
Oh, thank you.
Hold on now, Granny.
Oh, Lada, don't call her that.
Granny. How come we ain't allowed in that room? Dear madam, you have an impressive grasp of English. From whence did you learn it? What? I'm from the heart of the heartland. Is that so? Then I humbly request that you return to this heart of the heartland. What are you?
Is Phoenix in the middle of, like, a cat fight? Oh, poor boy.
This is Kurain village. If you cannot follow our traditions and rules, we request that you leave. I'm sorry.
Wow, she shut Lada up. Now that's impressive.
It's been like 30 minutes into this case and you've already met two extremely suspicious people.
Yup.
Now, let us wait.
What is she drinking?
It's like rice porridge tea kind of thing.
Oh.
Hey now, what was that just now?
It came from inside the channeling chamber. Oh, is that a fucking gun?
Hey, that's a gunshot. Excuse me? I heard that sound before. It's a gunshot. I bet my afro on it.
Lada, maybe we should let's not rehash this actually. You know what? You would not know a gunshot if you heard it, but let's move on. But Maya's in there. Fuck it. Fuck it.
Well, Mr. Lawyer, what's the plan?
What else? We're going to break in.
What? But there's only one key and that kid's got it.
Yeah, how do you typically break into things, Lada? We're going out to break the door. Is that right, Miss Faye?
Well, yes, but there's one matter, that is...
Don't try to stop me. You can send the repair bus to the Wright & Co. law offices later.
Yeah, now that's what I call being a man.
Fuck yeah. Oh, he's
Strong.
dead! Dr. Gray! Lana, time and place.
This is you.
I was murdered. Maya? That man murdered me. So I killed him. Where'd you get the gun? What? Lana, at a time like this...
Times like this are perfect for snapping up shots.
Shut up! I hate you!
You were just saying you loved her like 10 minutes ago. But anyway, what's going on here? This gal, is she Maya?
Oh.
Yeah, Maya just keeps a gun in her boot. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police.
But...
Hurry, before there are more victims here. Hey, let's go, city boy. Leave this to Granny.
Okay. I mean, I obviously know exactly what happened. My cell phone doesn't get reception way out here. So I ended up using the phone booth to call the police.
And?
They're on their way.
That's good. Lowdy, that's a genuine, mysterious phenomenon.
She seems really on edge because of all this. Not that I blame her. I'm scared to death by what's going on. So Maya got possessed.
But here's where we get to the issue of ghost ethics. If a ghost possesses you and shoots someone in the face, are you legally responsible for that crime?
I don't know.
What are ghost ethics?
What are ghost ethics?
It's like time ethics. What are time ethics? If I go to the future and rob a bank and then go back to my time, am I legally responsible for a crime I have not yet committed?
Should we? Yeah, we should throw the ghost in jail. I would say, well, so Dr. Gray did the thing, as was obvious that he did it, like, so obvious, and the ghost killed him for killing her. Would that be self-defense? Post-mortem self-defense? Would that be?
I think it's just vengeance at that point, isn't it?
Yeah, it would be.
If there are ghostly vengeance defense.
Yeah, there should be a ghostly vengeance defense. I think that should be a thing. Call up the yeah. I wonder if the Ghostbusters would have anything like this in their handbook. I think we call that revenge. Well, yeah, you're right. All right.
Oh, ghost ethics are the most confusing topic in the entire world. I could teach an entire class on ghost ethics and how they don't exist.
Yeah, because
once you put ghost ethics on the table, once there's a precedent for ghost ethics, then the ghost defense will be used in every trial ever. Oh, I was possessed by a ghost.
Yeah,
Prove it. Prove why I wasn't.
Ghosts can just do whatever the fuck they want. Ghosts can do infinite crime.
Ghosts can do infinite crime. That's the conclusion we're coming to here. That's the name of this episode. Ghosts can do infinite crime. Alright. Hey, mister. That gal, Maya, she wasn't the one that pulled the trigger, was she? Again, weren't there only two of them in there? I reckon she must have done it then.
Lana, what do you know about Dr. Gray?
Not much, but I did some digging. That's one dent with a bad reputation.
Really?
I hear he's good at surgery and stuff, but his personality stinks like a wet sheep.
You are correct. I sort of got the same impression myself.
He's real controlling. As soon as his nurse or patients don't do what he says, he always starts a hollering. It's been real rough to work for him.
Okay.
Mr. Wright.
Miss Fate, how's, Mystic Maya?
He has returned to this world. The spirit severing technique was successful.
Let me see her, please.
She is still unconscious. I humbly request that you wait outside for her recovery.
Guess I just have to wait. The police are here! Sorry to keep you waiting!
It's the cops.
You again? What are you doing all the way out here, Detective Gumshoe? It's actually kind of funny. I was in the area for a business trip, pal. Well, time to check out the crime scene. Oh. I'll have to question everyone here later on. So it's the title, right? Why is he grinning at me?
So I'll show you to the scene of the crime, Detective Jim Shoe.
My name isn't Jim Shoe. Two of them went into the channeling chamber. I guess all I can do for now is see what everyone else has to say. Okay. I can do that. I'm assuming that there's somebody in here. I'm pretty sure there was someone sleeping here earlier.
Oh, this is you.
Oh.
Full on Valley Girl mode. Let's go.
Oh. Like, how can I help you? Oh, I like you. Oh, I like you. Like, so isn't it about time to start? Huh? Time to start what? You know, like, the channeling. Channeling? Oh. No, actually, the situation has kind of changed. Huh? Like, what do you mean? Please stay calm, but there's been a murder. So, like, a murder is that thing where, like, one person kills another, right? Yes! A person has killed another person! Oh, that's, what are the words I'm looking for? It's like totally a bummer. Yeah. After all that effort, that's all she had to say? Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to, like, introduce myself. My name is Eeny Miny. At the college, I'm researching and studying parapsychology. Parapsychology? That's right. I think people, like, usually call it occult studies or something. Like supernatural phenomenon, ESP and psychic powers, that sort of stuff. That's pretty out there. I'm Phoenix Wright, Attorney at Law. I almost called him Ace Attorney at Law.
Ace Attorney at Law.
Ace Attorney at Law. So, what brings you here today? So, I was the one who told Dr. Gray about this place. He asked me, like, do you know of a good spirit medium? Dr. Gray did say something about being introduced to this place. Cause, like, talking to dead people and, like, multiple personalities are my thing. I see. Then why were you taking a nap here? Like, I wasn't feeling good. Huh?
A little bonk.
That's very cute. I'm, like, allergic to sesame seeds. They, like, must have put some in the food they served for lunch. Oh, that doesn't sound fun. So I, like, felt sick and came in here to, like, sleep. I totally feel like I've wasted my time because I, like, slept a long time. Alright. She's very cute, actually. Also, very clearly, incredibly dumb, and I love her.
Well, remember when I said there's multiple bimbos in this game? This is one of the ones I was talking about.
I'm so happy. So, you were sleeping here the entire time? Yeah, ever since lunch. So, you don't know anything about the murder that took place? Like, what? Oh, that. I, like, totally know nothing. So, who was, like, you know, killed? The surgeon that requested the channeling, Dr. Gray. Oh, okay. You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right? I don't know any Dr. Gray. Oh, really? Then what was all that talk about him earlier? Huh? Well, like, a long time ago, I was, like, a patient, yeah. She sounds like she's trying to hide something. Yeah. What gives you that impression, Phoenix? There's no one here, as usual. Except... That's like that... It's like that fucking screenshot from, Parks and Rec. No, it's The Office, isn't it? Where, like,
yeah.
when Dwight's at the party and Angel's right behind him, he goes, oh, fuck!
Yeah.
You're Pearl, right? Silent as ever. Huh? What's she got in her hand? I've seen it somewhere before. Hey, can I have the key? What? Okay. What is it? Is it my hair? Is it too spiky? Not spiky enough? Bimbos are allowed to commit infinite crimes just like ghosts. I agree. Where am I going now?
It's okay. She's just an innocent bimbo. It's all right.
Yeah, she's fine. Okay. The police are busily running here and there, and I don't see Maya anywhere. Hey, you! Don't touch anything! Look, I really need to ask you some questions. Don't look at me like I'm some sort of uncaring jerk. Tell you what, pal. I'll let you ask me a few questions, alright? Alright. About Maya. I hate to break this to you, pal, but with the way things look now, that girl's the only one who could have done it. Yeah, only Maya and the victim were inside this room, after all. But Maya is... You can ask more about her later, pal. Right now, I've got a job to do, and that's collecting evidence. Detective Gumshoe looks like a real professional. And yet, something about his expression still looks the same. So, Dr. Gray was shot with a gun, right? He was shot in the forehead. But...
Point blank.
But he was also stabbed in the chest with a knife. Wow! Holy shit!
double combo.
Jesus, a knife? Basically, the Vic was first stabbed, then he was shot. That's it? Alright, Dick. Actually, you know what? Let's...
Take a look-see.
Yeah, let's... Oh, doing wrong button presses. We should probably take a look at this first and foremost. Or not. Oh, he's like... Oh, okay, he's not gonna let me, huh? Yeah. Okay. Let's go somewhere else. Hi, Lotta. She's probably scared out of her wits after having a murder take place right by her. Lotta?
Oh, don't let me be next.
Don't scare me like that.
What do you mean? You're the one scaring me. If I weren't so tough, you'd have another dead body on your hands. Mine.
They talk a lot about Phoenix giving people heart attacks in this one.
Yeah. Yeah.
Did you see or notice anything that stuck out at you?
Nah. Well, maybe one thing.
What is it?
Turns out my poor stomach's not good at handling this kind of thing.
Oh, that sucks. What?
Nurses and ghosts and stuff coming back to get you. This is just too much, I say.
What is too much?
Being an occult photographer. That's some scary stuff, so I think I'm gonna try to be a celebrity photographer now.
Oh yeah, that's so much better. Going after photos more within your reach from now on? More glamour, less gore? What's up?
Oh yeah.
What is it?
I took some hot pictures earlier.
Huh?
Remember? I took some pictures of the murder scene inside.
Ah, she did! 2 even!
The Seance Murder. I sure like the ring of that. It'll be a sensational story.
Oh, so she's back to it, huh? Look, Lotta!
Sorry, but my journalistic sense is burning inside me. Hate to cut and run, but I'm heading back in. Gotta beat those cops to the scoop of the century.
She's normal. She's having a normal one.
She's constantly having a normal one.
I don't know who's scarier, Lotta or the spirits. And why does it feel like we've been through this before? I don't know, man.
Oh dear madam, you have such impeccable timing.
Like, what's all the buzz? Alright everyone, listen up. You too, pal. I'm going to give you all a brief update. Right now, it looks like the investigation's not going to be done until real late.
That is a terrible shame. I propose that everyone sleep here under the roof of the Fey Manor tonight.
Alright. What an update, Dick! What a mess. I can't believe how crazy this day turned out. Maya was arrested and taken away by the police, and I don't see myself getting any sleep tonight. I was half expecting them to do a to be continued there, if I'm being fully honest. Ugh. Ugh. Morning. I guess I must have nodded off at some point. Oh, Maya's okay. I should hurry and get to the detention center ASAP. Oh, we're just piecing. Okay. Nick! Maya, what am I going to do? I never imagined it would turn out like this. Calm down, Maya. Take deep breaths.
Things don't exist, Nick. I'm so screwed.
I'm fucked! Come to think of it, the first time I met her, It all started right here in this detention center. Yeah, it's, it parallels. I finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. I was too weak, and I couldn't control the spirit's power, so I don't want to bring up the case quite yet, but you don't have to be nice to me. I understand. Whoa. That's some music. That's not a happy tune.
No, not one bit.
So, you're the master or something of the Kurain School of Channeling? Actually, my mother is for now. But since that title is passed from mother to daughter, I guess I will be someday. But many people think that channeling isn't real, that it's all just an act. You believe in us, don't you? Yeah, because I've seen it with my own eyes. When Maya's channeling a spirit, not only her voice, but her whole physical appearance changes. It's a supernatural phenomenon that occurs every time, but nobody else seems to notice? Like, nobody else pointed out that Maya suddenly had bazonkers last game, right?
Yeah, it's I guess it's implied that it's something like you have to be kind of looking for.
I guess so.
It's more subtle in like the anime and the game and the movie rather.
It's like psychic paper from Doctor Who.
I haven't seen that. This is my turn to be confused.
Now I get to make a reference you don't get. Hell yeah! It happened this time too. Dr. Gray said that he wanted to call the nurse, so Maya's body must have taken on that nurse's appearance. What exactly happened in the channeling chamber? I went into that room with Dr. Gray, locked the door, and sat down across from him. Okay. We closed our eyes, and I began the channeling. This is sounding kind of creepy, like the beginning of a scary story. And that's the last thing I remember. What? After a spirit comes into my body, I lose myself, my consciousness. Then you don't remember a single thing? When I came to, I was being held in my aunt's arms. And there was blood all over my clothes. Oh, but I do remember having a dream. A dream? What kind of dream did you have while you were channeling? I can't remember it all that well, but I was dead and buried in the ground. I couldn't move and it was unbearable, really suffocating. It went something like that. Wow, fuck! That sucks! Yeah. I see. I have no idea what to say to that. There was a really familiar smell, too. Under the ground? Yeah, I can't quite place it, but I know I've smelled that same scent before. Oh, fuck. I guess this is about all the information I'm going to gather for today. I'll be back later, Maya. In the meantime, please make sure you prepare it, okay? Huh? It? What is it? The document requesting me to be your attorney, of course. But what's wrong? Are you sure? I mean, I'm guilty. I'm a murderer. No one's decided that yet. But I did. I killed that person with these 2 hands. That's enough, Maya. It's hopeless. If you defend me, you'll lose, I'm sure. Stop it! Help me. Nick, help me. I'm scared. Don't worry, I will. When is the trial? It sounds like tomorrow. Wow, they move fast, huh?
They always do, yeah.
As usual, 0 prep time. Alright, I'm going now. Wait. This jewel. This is called a Magatama. It's a magical charm. Time. And it's always protected me. Give this to Pearly, and I'm sure she'll lend you her spiritual powers. I'm sorry? We're making a trade for magical support. Hey, let's... Yeah, okay. So this is just giving you a reminder. Yeah, okay. Alright. I have to save Maya, no matter what. It's her life on the line. What in the world happened in that room yesterday? Oh, I missed this track. This is such a good track.
Yeah, I love Gumshoe's theme.
The meditation room nurtures all mediums young and old. Even mediums in training, I'd wager, but it's pretty deserted today. Probably because of the murder yesterday. Yeah. Probably. It looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here today. I should take this chance and thoroughly check this room. If I'm lucky, I might uncover a clue or two. Ah!
Oh, Mr. Wright.
Good morning.
I am on my way to go meet with Mystic Maya, and I thought to bring her some items to make her feel more at home. Namely, tea so bitter you lose your tongue and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts.
What is up with you and, like, bitter tea and also strawberry desserts? Is this a reference to something?
I guess it's a weird idiosyncrasy she has.
I guess. I'm sure Maya will be very grateful.
That's Mystic Maya, good sir.
Ugh. She is one scary lady.
Oh dear, sweet Mystic Maya. Pearl wept constantly for you last night, as did I.
I know it's important for me to search the site, but I should ask her some questions too while I have the chance. Yeah, what happened?
What happened?
What happened? What happened? I would like to ask you a few questions about what happened yesterday. No, I'm not gonna be able to say that anymore.
Do you mean that awful tragedy?
What happened? What happened here in this room after I left?
Well, first I struck Mystic Maya in the head.
Okay. To make her go unconscious, correct?
That is correct.
Also because she deserved it.
Next, I performed the spirit severing technique.
Spirit severing technique?
The spirit of that nurse was inside of Mystic Maya's body.
Why is he asking when the name of the technique is pretty self-explanatory?
I used the technique to send the nurse's spirit back to the other world.
I wonder if this kind of testimony is even admissible in a court of law. Ghost law! We're getting into it.
You have ghost realtors, now you have ghost law, too.
By the way, what is this room exactly? What was that a reference to? That was...
Nathan Frio.
Yeah. What's that movie has ghost in the name?
Ghost Dad? Ghost World?
Ghost
starring Patrick Swayze?
Ghost Dad is is Ghost Dad the Bill Cosby one?
That's the Bill Cosby one.
Yeah, fuck that one. I think I have Ghost World. By the way, what is this room exactly?
The channeling chamber? This room was created for the sole purpose of preventing such a tragedy as yesterday.
What do you mean?
Sometimes, when an inexperienced medium calls an especially strong spirit, that spirit may become violent and revolt, as you witnessed yesterday.
Revolt? But how? But how? Phoenix? How do you think, bud?
When a spirit enters a medium's body, she loses her will and self steps aside. To put it another way, the spirit is borrowing a medium's body, good sir.
But isn't that extremely dangerous?
An experienced medium has little problem controlling a spirit.
But Mystic Maya, that was her first channeling.
And that was why I insisted on locking the door. However, I never thought that there would be calling danger upon the client himself. I am grateful that one of our heirlooms was not damaged in this horrible incident.
And that would be...
The folding screen there is the Kurain sacred writings. Along with the Kurain sacred urn, they are this village's most treasured possessions. If I ever found out that something had happened to either one... Oh, the humanity.
Oh, the humanity! Odd for her to be worrying about the folding screen at a time like this. Yeah, no kidding. I guess this isn't just some dilapidated old screen to her. After all. I can't read. So, how is Pearl today?
Mr. Wright.
Yes.
In this world, Pearl is my most treasured possession. When compared to even Mystic Maya, Pearl has the spiritual power to become a master.
That's very impressive.
Until now, the women of the Branch family have thought themselves to be inferior. But Pearl is different. Her spiritual strength is so great, it's even greater than some of the main family. Yes, Pearl is a channeling prodigy and is the pride of the Branch family.
It's almost like she's establishing her own motive here. Wow, she's really fired up now.
In any case, our world is so different from yours. Perhaps it is best for you to quit, good sir.
Quit? Quit what? And nothing. Okay. No, we should look around. Let's look at the blood. This is where the medium sits, I assume. There are 4 panels of this flooring. The straw in the flooring feels a little damp, probably from the humidity in the air. No matter what I do, my eyes keep getting drawn to the pool of blood in the center here. Yeah. Oh, yeah. When you examine the people disappear. I completely forgot. I thought she just disappeared. Why can't you... This is... It's a hole. Could this have been made by a bullet? Huh. But...
Well then, I do believe it is time for me to take my leave.
Alright, please tell Maya I said hi.
What was that?
I mean Mystic Maya.
I will tell her.
Okay. I wanted to look at that again. About 8 inches off the ground is a small hole that looks like a bullet hole. I need a... So, that's why this is a partial map, I assume. Because we're gonna get a full map later that shows a room behind the channeling chamber, I bet. Because that's, incredibly suspicious, because, like, where the fuck would Maya have gotten a gun in the first place?
Yeah.
She's a teenager in Japan, well, I guess it is technically America, so, like, it would be very easy for her to get a gun. Little Pearl isn't here today. Maybe she's at school? No, what are you talking about? Oh no, I have to go to the side room. I have to go... What? Hello? What's that? Oh, hey! Like, you're the guy from yesterday, the, dentist guy. No, I'm a lawyer. That's right. Mr. Smith, Esquire. That's right. Wait, I mean, you're wrong. My name is Wright. Smith, Wright. Well, I got, like, 3 letters, I guess. No, yeah, you're right. No, you did get 3 letters. That's correct. I don't think she gets the point. Anyway, why are you here? So, like, I study this thing called parapsychology at the college, and, you told me about that yesterday. The sesame allergy, too. What I'd really like to know is why you're still here today. Oh!
You're rude.
So, like, that's what you meant. Like, you should have been more, like, clear about it. Sorry, my bad. No, it's okay. Like, it's really... That's it? Why'd you stop mid-sentence? Did I... So, like, what was I talking about again? If Lana ever wanted another genuine mysterious phenomenon, it's right here. Rude! Mean to her! Is that...
Don't bully her.
Is it supposed to be pronounced inny-miny?
Eeny-miny.
Eeny-miny?
As in, like, eeny-meeny-miny-mo?
Yeah, I was just, like, not sure of the pronunciation of, like, a name like Eeny.
Yeah, it is, in fact, not a real name.
So, why are you still here today? Like, there's so much for me to, like, study here. Like, what? Like, the medium's training, or, like, how they inherit their spiritual power. I suppose this village is the real thing, after all. So, like, I asked if I could stay here for, like, a little longer. She sure seems like the carefree type, at least, on the surface. Have you heard about the murder? Yes, of course you told her about it! It's, like, totally scary, she says, with a silly smile plastered on her face. So, do you know anything about it that might help? Somehow, I don't think she has a grip on reality, let alone what's going on here.
What's up with her hair, by the way? It's like the back is perfectly curled, but then her bangs are super spiky.
Hey, don't worry about it. About the victim, Dr. Gray. I don't know who you're talking about. Like, wait, I think you asked me about him, like, yesterday, too. That's right. Her reaction yesterday when I asked was... She has no idea who he is, apparently. And she's very worried about us asking about him. Okay, she is definitely hiding something from me. Like, is something wrong? No. No, you're perfect. Nothing's wrong. Okay, that's... Oh, wait, I should have looked at that basket thing. Hello, small child. Ah! You surprised me! Again!
She's a jump scare child.
And how are you today? I guess she isn't open to friendly chatting. Huh? She's still holding something in her hand. Why does she have that key? It looks like the same thing she had yesterday. Oh, yeah. Maya said to give this to you. Oh, no! I'm in trouble now. If Morgan sees us like this, I'll be the next one they're channeling. I guess I'll voice Pearl. You have a bunch of characters in this one already.
Yeah, I don't do a good little girl voice.
That's Mystic Maya's. Huh? She actually spoke. Who are you? I'm Phoenix Wright. I worked with Maya. You worked with Mystic Maya? You're Mr. Nick, right? Excuse me? I bet I know who she picked Nick up from. I know who you are. You're Mystic Maya's special someone. Oh no! What?
She has a little variation of the theme.
Oh, that's cute. So then, of course, you're going to help Mystic Maya, aren't you? That's what you're going to do, right? Well, yeah, I will. Oh wow, it's like a beautiful fairy tale. That earnest look shining brightly in your eyes, it must be true love. What? Why am I being boiled into a bright red lobster by this little kid? I'm so jealous of Mystic Maya. What a wonderful relationship. She's a very mature little kid, huh? Wait, I mean, things aren't like that. I can tell you're a good person. Alright, Mr. Nick. I may be small, but I'm going to help you in any way I can. Despite my age. Pearl, are you friends with Maya? I feel very grateful to be friends with her. She's so great. I want to be like Mystic Maya when I grow up. I really look up to her. Wow, I had no idea Maya was so revered. Usually when people don't use Mystic Maya's title, I get mad. Oh, sorry. But if it's you, Mr. Nick, then it's okay. Because you're special to her. Where in the world did she get an idea like that? By the way, this may be rude, but which channeling school are you from? Which channeling school? Yes, for example, I study at the Kurine technique. Ah, I get it. No, I'm a lawyer. A lawyer? Lawyer? Yep. Is that related to spirit mediums in any way? None that I know of. Wait, are you telling me you don't know what a lawyer is? I'm sorry, but I have no idea. Maya did say Pearl doesn't know much about the outside world. So, what's that you've got there, Pearl? Oh, this?
Smoothie.
That's a smoothie. Oh, this? I found it yesterday. If you want it, I can give it to you. Sure. Alright, well, if you really want to give it to me. You look like a child at a toy store, Mr. Nick. She not only speaks in a refined manner, but laughs in one too. I just have the image of her doing like an Ojo-sama laugh now. Mr. Nick. Yes, Pearls? I can call you that, right? You're too cute to just call you Pearl. What? Pearls is not much of a nickname, Nick. Sure, Mr. Nick. Are you sure it's okay for me to have this Magatama? Yeah, it's okay. I was told to give it to you. But I can't accept something like this. All I really should do is charge his Magatama with spiritual energy. Spiritual energy? Please take this. I'm sure it will be helpful. What do you mean? It will let you see people's secrets. What? See people's secrets? Yes. But if it's alright with you, I would like to accompany you for a little while. I can explain the Magatama's power to you when we meet someone hiding a secret. I'm sorry? Is this a new mechanic?
New mechanic.
What the fuck?
It's like you can grill people outside of court.
Oh, I see. So we can cross-examine them when we're just, like, investigating?
Yeah.
And we're gonna test it on Dick Gumshoe, aren't we? Poor assuming Dick Gumshoe. Hey, it's you, pal. So you're going to be her lawyer, I bet? Yes. Oh, I really feel bad for you, pal. Just this once, I wish I could be on your side. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, but I shouldn't be saying that kind of stuff to you. Hey, you're a cute kid. Hahaha, I'm not scary, honest. Wow, I never knew Gumshoe liked kids. Aww. This good man. Hey, I know. I'll show you something cool. How's this? It's a real genuine. Okay, nope. Take it back. Detective Gumshoe, what are you doing showing her something that dangerous?
No, Pearl has a gun.
No, Pearl has a gun. Oh, sorry. Don't do that, Dick. What about Maya and the charges against her? I don't think you can win, pal. If you're talking about proof, we've got a few pieces. You've got proof? Yeah, pal. That puffy-haired photographer is going to testify tomorrow. Again? She really likes being a witness. You must be talking about Lada. Actually, speaking of Lada. Yeah. Lada's hot pictures. I wonder what her camera captured. Besides, you must have realized by now, pal. There's no way anyone other than Maya Fey could have done it. What am I supposed to say to Pearls now? So, this is a locked room murder, huh?
Yeah.
They're going through all the classic tropes.
Yeah. No one else could have done it. This is the only option.
Yeah. About Dr. Gray. The victim wasn't super famous, but people still knew who he was. His face was all over those tabloid shows last year. Yeah, I know. I was looking through some newspapers from last year and... Huh? I could have sworn I'd cut an article out, but I guess I must have lost it. He's searching through his pockets, and boy are those big. It looked really interesting, too. Hey, do you have a copy, pal? A copy of that article? I think Dr. Gray might have brought a copy to the office when he came by. Oh, God, you want me to go get it? Dick! About Maya's trial tomorrow. I've got 2 pieces of news for you, pal. 2? Yeah, bad news and even worse news. So, which do you want to hear first? I don't really care. It doesn't change the fact that I'm not going to like it. Alright, pal. Well, the prosecutor for the trial is Prosecutor Von Karma. What? Von Karma? Manfred Von Karma. He was an awe-inspiring veteran prosecutor. He never lost a case in the 40 years of his career, and he raised a fearsome disciple. He raised a fearsome disciple? Oh, Edgeworth.
Edgeworth, yeah.
The horrible aftertaste of the evil he force-fed me is something I'll never forget. Wait a sec. But didn't Von Karma stand trial and... That's where the other piece of bad news comes in. Von Karma you're facing tomorrow was actually his successor. Successor? So, who is this successor to Von Karma? Literally, pal, it's Prosecutor Von Karma's kid. This kid became a prosecutor real young, like 13, and hasn't lost a trial since. Really?
Yep.
Why is that allowed?
I have no idea, but can you imagine how friggin' embarrassing it would be to be sentenced to death by a 13-year-old girl?
Yeah, that would suck. That's what they call a prodigy, pal. Kid, huh? Wait a sec. 13? The kid became a prosecutor at the age of 13? I mean, a prodigy like that, I would have heard something about... Oh, no. The kid was born and raised in Germany, pal. That country's got a lot of stuff and is a great place to develop a person's talents. Germany, huh? That's probably why I've never heard of this person. Ugh. Still, all it takes is someone mentioning the name Von Karma. And I get terrible flashbacks to that case. Oh. Edgeworth, I miss you. Wait, hold on. Gay, homosexual gay.
Big gay vibes here.
He's having flashbacks and now he's just thinking about Edgeworth and losing track of what he's doing.
He's having a gay panic moment.
Stop it. Get a grip on yourself, Phoenix. None of that matters anymore, now that he's gone. Oh. It's okay, Phoenix. You'll see him again someday. So let's go to the office. Luca, remember, this is by the same company that made Resident Evil, a game where someone can join the Air Force as a teenager. Yeah, but that makes more sense. Because it's the military, and they recruit young.
I think in both hands is you're still putting undue power and deadly force in someone else's, in like a child's hands.
That's true. Phew, it feels like I've been gone forever. But it's only been one day. Oh, that's right. Where's that newspaper Dr. Gray brought the other day? Ah, here it is, right on top of my desk. This is the only thing he left behind that's going to be of any help. Is that true?
Oh, Water Charlie. Water Charlie. No, Water Charlie before you go.
Oh, yeah, right.
This is important.
Charlie, a quite decorative plant. It's a memento of my boss, Mia, who passed away. The rest of the room may be in shambles, but I always manage to care for this little fella. Aw. Wait, I can't water him then? Let's just look at him? Alright. Sure.
Important to remember where you came from.
Charlie is hometown.
Exactly.
Dr. Gray brought this over to my office the other day, and... Hey! It's that news story! The one about the malpractice suit! 14 patients died, and it caused a huge stink. Yeah, but that's not all, pal. Things only got worse after that. You mean the car accident the nurse died in? Oh, here we go. I brought my own clipping with me today. Wait. Okay. Why did they...
This isn't the one he was looking for. This is a different one.
Oh, okay. Here, pal, this is for you. Alright, thanks. Eemy Miney.
The plot thickens.
Yep, it sure does. That's interesting. Right. Ooh, I'd better shut my mouth. What? I'm not gonna give you any information about the evidence, pal. Oh. Alright. Hey, let's, hey. I wanted to come back here anyway. Oh, she's probably fucked off now, huh? Nope, she's still here, huh? Wild. Hello again. We seem to be seeing a lot of each other today. Aw, she's like totally cute. Is she like your daughter? What? No. How old do you think I am? Hey. Like, I'm really sorry, but... And I know, like, you totally had your heart set on it, but I can't, like, take it. Who said anything about giving this to you? Oh. We're just gonna pretend that, like... She doesn't have a clear link to the nurse? Alright. Sure. I want to ask you about the victim, Dr. Gray. I, like, totally don't know him. Hello? Hello? What is that? Oh, the lying thing. I see. I was like, what the fuck is happening?
Power for stand. The lock.
Oh my god, it is! You can see it, can't you, Mr. Nick? You can see the lock on that person's heart. Huh? What? This is the power of the Magatama. Only you can see these psyche locks, Mr. Nick. Is this... Are we... What? We are actually in fucking AI of the Somnium Files right now.
Yeah, the AI ripped this game off a lot.
Jesus Christ. It's a mental lock. Psyche locks, huh? The more someone wants to hide their secret, the more locks you will see. If it's only one, I think you can easily unlock it. Unlock? But how? Please use Mystic Maya's Magatama on this person, and let's remove the lock. Okay, hold on. So this is Maya's Magatama, right?
Yes.
So why did she not have this in the first game?
She got it from home.
Okay.
It's not the one she wears around her neck. The one she wears around her neck is different.
Okay. That's fair. I have no idea what she's talking about, but guess I'll give it a try. Must be careful though, Mr. Nick. If you make a mistake, it will hurt you. If you don't think you have the proof you need, you must have the courage to stop. Well, I've got to start somewhere. Let's give this Psyche lock thing a try. I literally said Psylock.
Important note is that if you take damage during these segments, that damage carries over to court.
Oh. I'm going to ask you again. Did you know Dr. Gray? I totally don't know that guy. Like, you're totally more persistent than a roach. Okay, now she's getting mean, huh? This girl is hiding something, I'm sure of it. I guess I have no choice but to remove this lock. Alright, so first I have to use Maya's Magatama. Oh.
You gotta present it.
Oh, yeah, it is literally cross-examining, huh? Eeny Miny, I believe you know you do know who Dr. Gray is. I told you, like, how many times do I, like, have to repeat myself? If you're, like, so totally sure, then where's, like, your proof? While it may be possible that you never actually met Dr. Gray in person, I do believe you might have at least indirectly known of him. Like, what do you mean, like, indirectly? I should try to show that the possibility existed for now. So something that shows the possible connection between Eeny and Dr. Gray. Yes, oh, there we go, now that works. I see what they wanted me to do.
Yeah.
Take a look at this newspaper clipping. Like, what is it? A story about an accident? Please read the victim's name. Mimi Miny. Miny is a pretty rare last name, wouldn't you say? I would in fact say that it's not a name. So, Miss Mimi Miny wouldn't happen to be a relative of yours, would she? So you noticed. She was my older sister. I'm sorry about your loss. Your sister, was she a nurse? Perhaps at Dr. Gray's surgical clinic? Gray's surgical clinic. I don't think I need to tell you that the clinic was run by the victim, Dr. Turner Gray. Which is how you knew of Dr. Gray. You knew him through your sister. Okay. I like that mechanic. That's a good mechanic. Please, tell me all you know about Dr. Gray. My sister's name was Mimi Miny. Oh, she's also hella cute, though. She was, like, a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic. That's what I thought. She actually does look like an actual Gyaru.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Why is she not the character that we have to talk to? I heard that, like, Dr. Gray was really tough on people. Like, a total slave driver. My sister was, like, always coming home totally wiped out because she was overworked. Wiped out? So is that why she fell asleep at the wheel? That guy, like, drove my sister so hard, so, like, that's why the accident happened. The one where 14 patients died from malpractice? Yeah, like, I think that was the doctor's fault, too. My sister was pushed by, like, everyone's expectations and, like, her duties and stuff. And that pushed her to her death.
That guy to the right looks like Larry.
Wait, I didn't even see.
R.I.P. Larry.
Oh, I'm sorry. So, like, are we done? I've, like, already told my story to, like, everyone. Do you understand now, Mr. Nick? This is how a psyche lock works. Well, I don't plan to pry into people's hearts unless I absolutely need to. The lock this time was pretty easy, but you might meet people who aren't as willing to give in later on. If you don't have enough proof, be careful and know when to stop trying. Okay. Okay, I should look at this, actually. Because this is new. Now where did this box come from? I'm sure this wasn't here last night. It looks like a box for storing clothes, but it's pretty big for just clothes. It's mostly empty, but if you fold the pieces of channeling costumes, sit at the bottom. Alright. Is somebody planning on moving out? Is somebody sleeping here again? That's weird. Okay. So we got everything out of Dick. Phrasing.
You squeeze that dick dry.
That's the danger of having a character in a game named Dick.
Tricky Dick.
Tricky Dick. Mr. Nick? What's wrong? I have never left Karine Village. Really? Wow, that's, pretty amazing. You're going to meet with Mystic Maya, aren't you? Please tell her I said hi. Okay. Hey, wait! She ran off. Again. Well, I know Eeny's secret now, but I still don't have any idea how I'm going to save Maya. I don't even know if I should go in there with a smile or a straight face. Yeah, that's fair. What am I supposed to do? I'm almost out of time. Can I really do anything? Can I really save her? Sorry to keep you waiting.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Wait, is that not Maya?
It's been a long time, hasn't it, Phoenix?
That voice. It's Mia! Mia!
Even without me being here, it looks like you've learned to stay on your own.
Mia. She's Maya's older sister and my mentor. She was a top-notch defense lawyer, but a certain case forced her into retirement. Yeah, that's a way to phrase it, Phoenix. But whenever I'm in trouble, she comes to help, just like this. Her spirit comes back from the other world and borrows Maya's body for a bit.
Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face in front of your client. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets, and especially when it's bad.
Mia.
You can't smile at the end if you haven't been smiling the whole way there. In any case, the face you're making now is no face to show a client, Phoenix.
But...
So tell me all about it. I'm going to guess that my sister is in a lot of trouble again.
Yep. You could say that. I told her about everything. I told her everything about what had happened in the last 2 days. Mia closed her eyes, deep in thought, while she listened. Oh, we're dealing with ghost ethics, huh? Fuck. Shit. God damn it. Maya's fucked.
She just like takes a pen and paper and says, "So who do I have to beat up in the spirit world?" I see.
Mia, what am I supposed to do?
Pretty clear what a good lawyer does in this situation.
And that is... Tell me, please.
Believe in your convictions. And fight for the client.
Okay. You think Maya's not guilty? How can you be so sure?
I know she is, and I'll give you a hint as to why.
Yes?
Mediums can't have dreams.
They can't?
From what you told me, it sounds like Maya was having a dream while channeling.
Yeah. She said she dreamt that she had died and had been buried in the ground.
But that's impossible. You've heard it from her, I'm sure. When a medium channels, her own spirit disappears. Which means that it's impossible for her to dream during that time.
Then, what does this mean?
I think it's safe to bet that Maya was set up.
A setup?
It's up to you to blow the light on the case tomorrow and show how she was set up. There shouldn't be a hyphen between those two, that bugs me.
Okay. It looks like a bullet hole, but it could be a hole for like... Wait. Okay, no, I'm not gonna theorize too much yet. How am I supposed to prove her innocence when I have nothing to go on?
If you're looking for a clue, it's already in your hands.
It is?
Just as it sounds, Phoenix, you already hold the key.
Really? Yes, a literal key, Phoenix!
Come on, show me the key to this case. She loves puns.
The key, huh? Alright, I'll show it to her. The key I hold. Literally, it's... Phoenix? Mia, have you seen this key before?
Ah, the key. It's literally the key to understanding everything that's happened in this case.
This key?
Phoenix, listen. Right now the key is sitting in your hand. However, it shouldn't be. It contradicts the facts.
Yeah, because shouldn't Maya have it?
Mm-hmm.
What does she mean?
I'm certain this key will be the piece of evidence that makes your case tomorrow. You already know everything you need to know. You know what the key to this case is? That is enough.
But... How can I win tomorrow without knowing who the real murderer is? Not that it mattered last case, because the judge was completely willing to pronounce somebody not guilty without discovering who the murderer was, but we're just gonna glaze over that, because that's not important. Don't worry about it, it was just a tutorial. Who could have... Neil is very excited about key meta. I didn't know it at the time. But this day was going to end with a turn for the surprising. What? Hello? Mia? What?
Yep. What's wrong?
That's right. Only I can see the psyche locks. What? Which means Mia must know something about the real murderer. But for this to be something that she would hide under lock and key from even me, what in the world is going on? What? Mia's
It's a mystery.
lying.
It is a mystery.
It is a mystery. Mia did it.
She's very good at lying with a straight face, though.
She is. Holy shit. Hey, you know what? Let's take another break. I think we will go until the first recess of the case, I guess.
Cool.
Might be slightly long, but it's our first stream back to Ace Attorney. We should celebrate that, I think.
Yeah. Give it the proper welcome back party it deserves.
Yeah. Alright, we'll be back. I'm back.
Welcome back.
Okay. Let's, put Mia away for murder, I guess? It was Mia all along. She did it. What?
Ghost ethics.
Prosecutor Von Karma? You mean... No, I heard it's his successor this time. Successor? Manfred Von Karma was a really sinister man. He pulled all sorts of nasty tricks also he could win. He was a man obsessed with the word perfection. He had a perfect record for 40 long years. Who knows what sorts of dirty tricks he used to get each of those guilty verdicts. And now, his successor, I wonder what kind of person they will turn out to be. It's no good. Oh, it's Pearl. Okay. You showed up.
A little. She's getting ready to punch someone with that animation.
Yeah, I love it. Thanks for coming all this way. I was really worried about you. Hey, where's your mother? Didn't you two come together? Mother is watching over the trainees. She said they have training for 2 days straight with no breaks. Huh? Then, you came all by yourself? Yep. I snuck out of the manor and followed a map. Don't tell me you walked all the way here. Of course not. I ran. Oh, this is a good kid.
This 9-year-old girl ran a distance that it takes a train 2 hours to cover.
I can't. Oh my. If it takes 2 hours by train. Oh man. Curly, what about the train? Huh? What's a train? I give up. It's time, isn't it?
I just love, like, picturing her just running so fast, she just takes off and flies. She's doing a little Naruto run and she just glides all the way there.
Yeah, I love that. I'm really scared. What if Von Karma tries to do something to me? At least I know Mr. Edgeworth would be nicer to me than Von Karma. Mr. Edgeworth? Who is that? He's Nick's rival. Well, he's also a friend. What? I still remember him as though I'd seen him only yesterday. Every trial was a scorchingly fierce battle until the very end. He's Nick's boyfriend. Yeah, exactly. It was always back and forth with them, but when you're rivals for life... Maya, please don't mention that name ever again. Huh? But why, Nick? I'm sorry, Maya. I forgot you don't know. He's gone, and he's not coming back. What? What? Well, wait a second. What's that supposed to mean?
Court will commence shortly. Please proceed into the courtroom.
Wait, what?
Yeah, he's dead forever.
He's
Just like
dead
Needle said.
he's dead forever. Let's go. Now is not the time to talk about that anyway. Nick? What the fuck? Why is that?
I tricked you. Those two spin-out games, they're both prequels. You've been fooled.
What the fuck?
Court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fey. Are the prosecution and the defense prepared?
Executed for all the crimes he committed. Yeah, exactly. Oh, yeah, she does have the same quirk, huh?
Yep. Like father, like daughter.
What is with this kid? How old is she at this point?
18.
Okay.
All
right.
Mr. Wright, are you prepared?
Huh? Yes, Your Honor. Why does he always seem mad at me?
Mr. Phoenix Wright. You must be a little shocked because I am a woman, correct?
Hold on. So she's the famed successor to Prosecutor Von Karma? Yeah? Why else would she be there, Nick?
I am Francisco Von Karma, the prodigy.
Wow, that's a way to introduce yourself. I see. I see she also has the ego of her father.
Oh, 1,000 times more.
I gave up a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge.
Revenge? Is this about her father, Manfred Von Karma?
It is something of a personal nature. I'm sure you can...
Ow!
Oh.
What the fuck?
I'm talking.
Why are you allowed to have that in the courtroom?
If you interrupt again, my whip will do the talking for me.
please speak with your mouth like a normal person, I beg of you. Ow!
Make no mistake, I will defeat you. Prepare to go down, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Yes, Val, Mina's voice for her is very good.
Oh, thank you. Prosecutor Von Karma, your opening statement, please. Those of the Von Karma blood have only one fate, and that is perfection.
Hey, did you hear about what happened to your dad, or what? Okay, never mind. Don't worry about
I think she's in serious denial. The defendant, Maya Fey, will find no escape from her guilt on my watch. Very well. What is the defense's position?
Your Honor!
Does the defense wish to enter a plea of not guilty?
Yes.
Foolish fool who foolishly dreams of foolish dreams.
I like her a lot.
10 minutes. I give the defense 10 minutes before it changes its plea.
Wow, she really did learn from her father, huh? Zarboil, they tried to take my whip. They tried to take my whip, but I whipped them.
I'll have you running for the justified self-defense plea in no time.
Justified self-defense. A plea usually reserved for when a person unintentionally kills in defense of themselves. We could very easily make a solid case that it was self-defense, but we have no evidence for that, Nick. The defense stands by the plea of not guilty, Your Honor. Because the plea justified self-defense is to say you did kill someone.
How foolish. If that's how you want to play it, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then I shall now call the first witness.
She's just as scary as her father. Father, like daughter, I suppose. Hey, it's the boy!
Witness, your name and occupation?
Yes, sir. My name is Dick Gumshoe. I'm a detective at the local precinct. Ah!
Get to the point already. Explain to the court the details of this murder.
Yeah, yes, sir. If everyone would please look at this map. The channeling chamber has no windows and the door was locked shut. At the time of the murder, only the victim and the defendant were in the room.
What were they doing in there?
They were channeling a spirit, sir.
Channeling a spirit?
That's quite the look of disbelief there, Your Honor. Anyway, a few minutes after the channeling started, gunshots were heard coming from inside the room, sir. Okay, so this layout is actually very important for that one piece of evidence that we found.
Yeah.
Because if Maya shot Dr. Gray, the fact that there might be a bullet hole in that, what do you call that?
Holding screen?
Yeah, the screen. That makes absolutely no fucking sense. Unless there was somebody behind there. Or
So anyway, I started blasting.
Or the victim shot first. Those are the options that I see. The third option is obviously that Maya shot him, but we believe our clients, so we'll put a pin in that for now. A few of the witnesses broke the door down and rushed into the room.
Oh, and that's when they found the victim was already dead, correct? I believe this is one of the most open and shut cases I've ever presided over.
Really? I don't think that's true, actually.
So, how was the victim killed?
I was about to get to that.
Stop wasting my time, then.
Okay. The direct cause of death was a pistol shot to the forehead, sir. The shot was fired from point-blank range. Yeah, okay, no.
Friggin' capped him.
Yeah, no shit. But before the victim was shot, sir, he was stabbed in the chest. The wound was very severe, but not enough to cause instantaneous death. The murderer used the pistol to finish the victim off after the stabbing.
So the victim was stabbed before being shot.
This is the victim's autopsy report, sir. Oh, thank you for adding that. That's very kind of you, Detective Gumshoe. After being stabbed in the chest, he was shot. Is there a I guess the time doesn't really matter, does it?
Yeah, you were there for it.
Yeah.
The court accepts it to evidence. Mr. Wright, you may question the witness.
Okay. Alright. Now that I remember how to do that. Okay, I'm just gonna look over everything again real quick. 1 year ago on May 2nd, 14 patients died from malpractice at Gray Surgical Clinic. Okay. There's the diagram of Fey Manor, which is only partial. Magatama, that's... I was literally about to say that that's not evidence, but we will see. Mimi Miney, nurse at Gray Surgical Clinic, died after falling asleep at the wheel. Huh. Interesting.
What's got you interested?
Because if Maya can't dream while she's channeling a spirit, then at some point she must have, like, actually passed out. And so we can pretty much assume that Mimi Miney was murdered, and maybe her falling asleep at the wheel was orchestrated in some fashion. But also, okay, I'm confused. So, in the little CG of the car crash, there's somebody outside of the car. Who the fuck is that?
Hmm.
Like, they showed us that, and then they didn't elaborate on that. An old steel key, a green jewel. Yeah, so this is the key to the whole thing, because we should not be able to have this. Maya is the one that should have this, not us. Because she took the key when she went in and locked the door.
Yeah.
And that's why we had to bust the door open, because, like, we didn't have any way to unlock it after that.
Yeah.
Because if Morgan had the key, we'd just be able to unlock the door and go in.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's that. It doesn't... Why does it not have that on there in the court record? It really should.
Oh, the what?
Have the positioning of, like, the people in the room.
Oh, Gray's back was to the wall. Like, to the door, rather.
Yeah. Like, I know that, but, like, it would be nice if it was there, just as a quick reminder.
Yeah.
After being stabbed in the chest, he was shot in the forehead at point blank. Okay. Huh. That's also weird, though. Okay, wait, hold on. I almost feel like the stab was the spirit possessing Maya, and then I feel like the forehead shot happened after by somebody else. Because the spirit very clearly wanted to kill Dr. Gray. And Maya had blood on her clothing. She was covered in it. Okay. The murder weapon, Detective Gumshoe. Whose pistol was it? It was the victim's. The victim. Now, why would he have...
Why would he have a pistol? Who cares? The point that you are missing is whose fingerprints are on that pistol. If you're not already paying attention to that, then I suggest you start.
Well, maybe you should put it in my fucking court record then.
Fingerprints? There were fingerprints.
Along with the victims, the defendant, Maya Fays, were also on the grip, sir. Now, I have a question.
Yep.
So if Maya's being possessed, would her fingerprints change?
That is a good question.
Yeah, okay.
So the defendant's fingerprints were left on the murder weapon.
Ugh. I walked right into her hands there. Can we not... Wait. But, okay. You didn't add it to the court record, huh? Okay, cool. That's fine. That's okay. Point blank, huh? So about how far away is that? It's anywhere between 12 to 20 inches away. And how do you know he was shot at point blank?
Tisk, 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 Mr. Phoenix Wright. I grow tired of the foolish foolery of the foolish fools in this foolish country.
Oh, she has a favorite word.
She absolutely does. She only learned English recently, and it's her favorite word.
Excuse me?
Gunpowder burn.
Gunpowder burn?
When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole.
Gunpowder exploding is what makes a bullet fire, and that gets real hot, pal. And there were definitely some gunpowder burns left on the victim's forehead. Wow, never knew that. Live and learn, I guess. Okay. Stabbed, and what do we see stabbed with? A fruit knife.
I see. And whose knife was it?
It looks like it belongs to the Fays, sir. And of course, my Faye's fingerprints are all over it.
All over it, huh?
Ugh. This does not look good.
Haha. What will you do now, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
I like her a lot. She's very pretty.
She's very pretty.
She's very pretty. And that's all I'll say.
I thought you were gonna say something about like her personality or her like.
No, she's just
her
very
style.
she's very pretty. I'm not so sure about the personality just yet. How severe was the wound? Oh, yeah, right. I voiced Gumshoe. If it had been half an inch more to the right, it would have hit the victim's heart. After a stab like that, it's impossible to fight back, let alone stand. This
Me too, Val. I wanna commission that sometime.
Yeah. This testimony makes it sound like Maya had stabbed him with the intent to kill. Yeah. Are you sure he was stabbed first, then shot? Yep, sure as sure can be. One look at the wounds and you'd come to the same conclusion too, pal.
Who is a fool who will only listen to foolish opinions of other foolish fools? A pistol shot to the forehead at point blank is certainly enough to kill instantly. Does it mean, then, which was first? Or does it matter, then? Think a little more before you open that big mouth of yours, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
I think it does matter, though. Ugh. What a pain.
That's enough. We have clearly established how the victim was murdered.
I brought the two murder weapons with me today.
Very well. The court accepts this as evidence.
Okay, that's interesting. That's interesting. 2 shots fired.
Where did Greg keep that gun? Up his ass?
Didn't we hear 2 as well?
Yeah.
So... Okay. Murder weapon, a small fruit knife, belongs to the Fays, bears Maya's fingerprint. Okay.
The date and time of death was June 19th at 3:15 p.m. Eyewitnesses claim to have heard 2 gunshots at this time. And 2 murder weapons, both with the defendant's fingerprints on them. This does seem like an open and shut case. Naturally.
This is going from bad to worse. As if the summary just now wasn't oversimplifying things to the extreme.
Your Honor, feel free to slam that little gavel of yours. After all, there is no room left for doubt, is there? That is quite true, Mr. Wright.
Yes.
Even in the face of all this, do you still wish to plead not guilty? It's the opinion of this court that if you do not adjust your plea, you stand to lose. See, just as I promised, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You would change your plea in less than 10 minutes. What will you do, Mr. Wright? Will you change it to justify self-defense? Because now would be the time to do so. This is your final chance.
This is a huge decision. I'd better think this through all the way. Okay. Okay. So, we can very easily make the case of justified self-defense. Like, this is obviously the easier way that we could go about this. Because, like, we can very clearly prove that Gray is probably the one that shot first. Like, we have 2 shots fired, a bullet hole in the folding screen. We can't really establish a motive for him to attack first, which is an issue. However, there's too much here to imply a conspiracy. So it would be silly to go for justified self-defense. It's like the key, like, we shouldn't have that. So somebody else either slipped it from, no, because the door, somebody made a copy, but it's so distinct.
Yeah, it's one of a kind.
The lady named after Morgan Le Fay, the traitor switch, is probably doing a conspiracy. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, she clearly has a motive. Because she wants Maya put away for good. So Pearl can then go on to possibly become, like, the master of grind or whatever, right? And we do have ways to link Eni to this because Dr. Gray is the one that murdered her sister. Yeah, well, you know what? Fuck it. Fuck it. If we plead justified self-defense, we would basically be confessing to murder. After the trial, Maya's life would be ruined and she'd be labeled the murderer. See, that's not even how I approach that. I approach that with just empirical fact. I was like, I don't care about how this affects Maya. I'm just like, what is the truth? I can't let that happen. Your Honor.
Have you reached a conclusion, Mr. Wright?
The defense will not change its plea. We will accept nothing short of complete acquittal.
You have sealed your fate, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Detective?
Yes, sir.
Present the final portion of your testimony. The final strike.
Yes, sir.
Now see here, proceedings are run by... Oh, yes, of course. Go ahead, detective, and give your testimony. I think the court would like to hear about the other piece of incriminating evidence.
Okay. Sorry, pal, but there's an even more incriminating piece of evidence. This is the costume the defendant was wearing at the time of the crime. As you can see, it's covered in blood. The defendant attacked and killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. You know, that's a good point. I feel like if you whip the judge, that's definitely contempt of court.
So this is the costume. There certainly is evidence of a back spray of blood in this.
This piece directly links Maya Fey to the crime, sir.
I see. The court accepts this into evidence.
Okay. Yeah, that looks pretty bad.
All right, Mr. Wright.
Maya's fingerprints on both murder weapons and blood splatters on her clothes. Could this situation get any worse? Stop saying... Nick, please stop saying that. Because yes, it could.
What's wrong? You seem to be at a loss. I think this is the last piece of testimony the prosecution should have to offer. Feel free to sulk off with your tail between your legs, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Please stop calling me by my full name. It's disturbing. Okay. So, okay. It's also important that they told me that the bullet went through the forehead. Because that makes it clear that it did not come from behind Dr. Gray. So it couldn't have gone through the door. So it had to have come from the direction that Maya was. So, okay. If that, like, that's just a bullet hole from Dr. Gray shooting first. That's exactly what that is. But maybe that's obvious. And maybe that's too obvious and we're not thinking crazy enough. But no, this is the second case. I don't think it would be that crazy. But I'm also thinking like, there had to have been like if they made Maya fall asleep as she was attempting the channeling, they would have had to have funneled in some kind of gas. But then Dr. Gray would have fallen asleep. So I guess maybe Morgan gave her some tea with some roofies in them? Why didn't you say so in your testimony earlier? You're kind of scary today, you know, pal?
Oh no, Mr. Wright, there's no need for that kind of attitude in my court. Alright, just please stop staring at me like that.
Maya's costume? Yeah, she was wearing this when we arrested her. Maya, she's wearing her channeling costume today, too. Is she not allowed to wear anything else? That's a good question, actually. There's blood on the costume. Lab results show that it is the victim's blood. That's not good.
So there is blood from the victim on the defendant's clothes.
Definitely not good. So, were there any other clues you could glean from this piece of evidence?
Shouldn't that be glean, not gleam?
Yeah, that's not the right word. Well... Oh, that's a nice voice, actually.
It's a fun fact. She's actually voiced by Janet Su, who's the head localization writer for these games.
Really? That's cool.
Yeah. If you must change the topic, then the good detective here must testify again. But too bad, not enough time. Let's move on.
Yes, Miss Von Karma is perfectly correct.
Ugh. Now even the judge is on her side. But if I bite off more than I can chew here, what should I do? Fuck it. What else do we have, Phoenix? Why is Miss Von Karma suddenly putting up resistance? There must be a reason as to why she suddenly threw out an objection like that. Wait, whoa, hey, hello! There must be something about this costume. I just have to look harder.
Mr. Wright. Miss Von Karma's logic is perfect. There's no way for you to poke a hole in it.
Ugh. Looks like my time is up. So, about the costume. There is one little thing wrong with that. Your Honor, actually, there is something very wrong with this piece of evidence.
What?
What are you talking about, pal? Oh, yeah, she knows.
Where is this problem you're talking about?
I've come this far. There's no turning back now. He says that a lot, huh?
Yep.
Right. This little thing right here. This little thing that looks about like a hole about the size of a bullet. I asked the court to please take a look at the sleeve of this costume.
The sleeve? There's a tiny hole here.
A hole? But that wasn't in the report.
Hold on. What's this around the hole? It smells faintly of gunpowder.
Gunpowder? No one ever told me.
A hole that smells of gunpowder.
It looks like I found the hole I was looking for. Shut up, Phoenix. Your Honor, the only logical conclusion you can make is that it must be a bullet hole.
Order. This is a very grave matter. It's best we correct the court record before anything else.
Press the check button for details. Okay. Let's do that, actually. Oh, it just... Okay. Sorry about that. I guess we messed up, sir. No, I don't think you did, actually. I think you were not meant to see that. Oh. Is she actually smiling? What else is she hiding?
Pull yourself together, detective. That tiny hole doesn't change a thing. The strength of the evidence still holds. She's got a mole in the same place as I do.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Continue with your testimony. That, just now, was a fluke. Nothing more.
Good cosplay her.
Maybe at some point. I want to do Mia first, though.
That's fair. How can you say something like that? This is a huge oversight.
While I agree it is a mistake on the part of the police, what Prosecutor Von Karma has said is true. The evidence still stands. If you do not find a more definitive problem with the evidence, then...
No way!
Detective Gumshoe, please continue with your testimony.
Yes, sir. Okay, so now I can probably present that or that. Let's press this. Wait, did I press this already? I'm gonna press this. He wasn't fighting back. How do you know if he was or wasn't? We can find no evidence that the victim put up any sort of struggle, pal.
Did the murderer have a fight with the victim or not? Depending on this, the circumstances around the murder changed drastically.
Ugh, we're in real trouble now. If only I had something to prove that the victim did fight back. That Von Karma, she thinks she can decide the verdict with this testimony alone. Well, I'll find a critical contradiction somehow, and then I'll have her. Okay. I am tempted to go with the pistol. Because we can present the pistol and then use this to support it. Because, like, without the implication that Dr. Gray shot first, this hole could come from anywhere. Nope, that's not it, huh? Huh. Do I really present that first? Or... Oh, yeah, I guess that makes sense. The thing that I hadn't covered through pressing him, that makes sense. I think I was overthinking it, wasn't I?
Well, you're thinking a bit too far ahead.
Yeah, I was thinking a little bit too far ahead. That's the thing. Detective Dick Gumshoe. Yes? Having you call me by my full name is kind of a weird feeling. Okay. You said that my client killed the person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. Yeah, I did. Then what, may I ask, is the bullet hole you police overlooked supposed to mean? What does it mean? I'll tell you what it means. It means that the victim had fired off a shot. Is this what it means to not fight back? You're right.
Seems you're correct. If the victim had tried to shoot the defendant, then it would change everything.
All right, the wind seems to be shifting.
Huh.
What is with that "are you finished yet" laugh?
Are you finished yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Ah, I see. That's what's with it.
Miss Von Karma? It seems that my affair was shot at by the victim. However, that is only grounds enough to support a justified self-defense plea.
Exactly as I was saying. Okay, yeah, cool.
That is correct. But I'm sure you'll remember, Your Honor, what the defense clearly said. They rejected justified self-defense and pleaded not guilty.
Ah! Now that you...
Why, that's right. Which means the defense has yet to prove anything at all.
No!
Well, yes, that's true.
Well...
Furthermore, just the fact that there is a bullet hole in the costume is not enough to substantiate even a plea of justified self-defense. Huh? How so?
Ah!
Don't just stand there. Hurry up and tell the court what transpired that day. With the new information we acquired added in, of course.
Huh? You mean by myself? You want me to put together the scenario all by myself? Ah! Yes, sir. Right away, sir. Poor Dick.
He's really whipping that deck.
During the
Remember
channeling...
how Richard Nixon unironically sold pins for his campaign that said they can't lick our deck?
Yeah, I remember that.
Obviously Nixon's an abhorrent human being and I hate everything he stands for, but I wouldn't mind having that pin just for the
that's legitimately
just for the novelty.
It's also like when you know those Joker comics where he talks about boners a lot?
Yeah.
That one's really good too. During the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. Of course, the defendant used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. The defendant then picked up on the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. Yeah, see, the thing about this sort of thing, where we literally cannot get word from either of the people involved, and there's no witnesses, is that, like, we can just make up any bullshit about what happened in that room, and, like, both sides are equally as possible.
Yep, and this is a guilty until presumed innocent country, so...
Yeah.
The scenario you have put together does make sense.
Yes, sir!
Well, Mr. Wright?
On the surface, it does seem to make sense. However, I won't give up that easily.
Please refrain from glaring at me like that. Now then, your cross-examination, please.
Judge is feeling intimidated, I think.
If I was whipped, I'd feel pretty fragile, too.
Yeah, that's true. There is quite a difference in height between Dr. Gray and the defendant. Add in body strength, and it seems unlikely the defendant could have stabbed the victim. Now that you mention it, yeah, I guess.
You think you can get away with such flimsy reasoning, Mr. Phoenix Wright? My affair was in the middle of channeling, was she not? When channeling was the Korean channeling technique, the medium physically changes.
How do you know that?
She did her research. With the nurse's bill, the defendant could have easily been a match for the doctor.
Wow, okay, I was not expecting that to actually be relevant. I don't believe it.
But
She even studied up on
confirmed.
the correct channeling technique.
The nurse was yoked.
She was buff.
Like I said before, I am perfect. About what you were talking about, I didn't quite get it. Never mind. Let's continue with the testimony.
You know what, Judge? Fair. I don't blame you for that one. So he was stabbed, but the stab wound didn't kill him. But if you think about the blood loss, he was probably hurt pretty bad. How badly hurt would you say he was? Actually, I went to give blood the other day, and afterward I felt a little lightheaded and dizzy. I guess the damage was maybe about 10 times the dizziness? Ah! Sorry. What? Okay. Yeah, I guess that's not super helpful, huh? Where in the world did that pistol come from? It looks like the victim, Dr. Gray, had specifically bought it for that day. But a handgun? He got it off the black market about 2 days before the murder. Hey, isn't that, like, suspicious, though?
Yeah?
Isn't that a little bit sus, though?
It's pretty sus.
Why did Dr. Gray bring a gun? Was he taking precautions against something? What? Okay. Okay. Let me think for a second. If Dr. Gray shot first, was his plan to have my, channel the nurse so he could kill her again? Because if so, what the fuck, dude? Okay.
most elaborate sadism scheme ever.
Yeah,
I'm gonna kill you and then bring you back so I can kill you again.
Yeah, like what? If that is the case, I'm not saying it is. What the fuck is wrong with that man? So, you're saying that the bullet hole in this costume was made then? Sorry, pal, but yeah, that's what I think. The two of them were already fighting when a shot was fired. Maya, I'm really glad you weren't hurt. Maya has never fired a gun before in her life. The victim had already taken off the safety. With the safety off, even an amateur like you can fire it just by pulling the trigger. Even me? I wonder.
Now do you understand? Von Karma's logic is perfect.
His testimony certainly makes us look very bad. But there's gotta be a contradiction in there somewhere. And uncovering it is going to uncover the truth. I can feel it. Okay. Huh. Wow, okay, this one's actually tough. I need to actually look at everything. It's like... Cause like...
Maybe by safety they meant like the gun was already cocked.
Yeah.
And I just didn't have to explain that.
So...
Yeah, most rovers don't have the safety because they have you have to pull the hammer back before you can fire it.
During the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. Which... we know isn't possible. Because while Maya is channeling, she's not present. But, unfortunately, we have nothing to present for that. Unless it's the Magatama, in which case, that's definitely not it. The victim used the last of his strength to fight back. Yeah, like, we had nothing to disprove that either. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. The victim took a shot, but they were too close. He missed. The defendant then picked up on the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. How would he have dropped it? I guess because he was dizzy. I guess that was the point of what Vic was saying. Why would she go for the... But why would she go for the gun if she still had the knife? That doesn't make sense.
Look at the costume again. What's missing around that hole?
What's missing around the hole? Oh, yeah. There's no gunpowder. Because if they were close, then there'd be gunpowder residue, which we just learned thanks to Dick Gumshoe.
Thanks, Dick.
You know what I will say? That one's actually tough.
Yeah. I remember that one being tricky, so I figured I'd give you a little nudge.
Missing the tiny hole in this costume will be the prosecution's undoing. Eh? What do you mean? This little hole has actually created a huge hole in your testimony.
Explain yourself, Mr. Wright.
You said the two of them were fighting when the victim fired his gun at point blank. If that were true, then where is the gunpowder burn on this costume? Gunpowder burn? Yeah, you're the one who told me about it, bud. This is what you testified earlier. When someone is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole. Oh! But there is not a single trace of gunpowder burn on this costume.
That is a very good point. And what exactly does this mean?
It means that when the shot was fired, they were standing apart from each other. Oh?
I'm disappointed, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You think you can punch a hole in my logic with that? With wishy-washy thinking like that, anyone can explain anything away.
Then I implore you to disprove my line of thinking.
Let's see. In the middle of their fight, the victim pushed the defendant away. And it was then, when they were separated, that he fired. How was that?
As if that was even possible. According to testimony, the wound from the stabbing was very severe. The victim would not have had the strength to push the defendant very far after that. She does the grab!
Yeah. Well, then... That's right. The defendant must have pushed the victim away. After stabbing him, she must have put some space between the doctor and herself.
Why?
And then, while she was preparing to strike again, the doctor took his shot. There. That should satisfy even you. That does make an awful lot of sense. What do you think, Mr. Wright?
I must be careful. I can't afford to make a mistake here. Concentrate and think. Like, why would she do that? Like, that's the main thing that also does not make sense. Like, why would she try to do that? But, like, yeah, that doesn't make sense. You can't admit that it makes sense.
How to bring out your other piece of evidence.
My other piece? Like this?
Look at the location of the bullet.
8 inches off the ground. 8 inches off the ground? Oh. Did he have done that while he was sitting?
I mean,
Oh, no,
there's no way that. Yeah, there's no way.
Yeah,
There's no way that it would be that low if the attacker was standing, right?
Yeah. There was a fatal flaw in her argument, Your Honor. Fatal?
Flaw? Yow! Very interesting. I would love to see where this flaw is. Show me something that contradicts my explanation.
There has to be a snag in her explanation somewhere. She put some distance between them before rushing to make the final blow. And when she was about to strike, the doctor took his shot. Yep. This is the piece of evidence that destroys your logic.
What is that? A folding screen?
I would like to point the court's attention to the hole in this folding screen. A lot of holes in this one.
Show hole. This is what you're doing right now. You're showing hole.
It looks like you already know what I'm talking about. Who? Where? What?
Mr. Wright, your explanation, please.
Hole. Look out, Mr. Wright. There's a big hole. Are these two really
that shirt? You know that shirt from Dorohedoro that just says "I heart hole."
The bullet went through the defendant's sleeve first, then the folding screen. It passed through at a height of approximately 8 inches off the ground, which means when the shot was fired, the defendant, was not getting ready to strike, but was actually squatting low to the ground.
Order, order. This changes everything.
Please look at this diagram of the crime scene. The victim, Dr. Gray, was here when he fired the shot, and the bullet hit this folding screen. It hit at this location about 8 inches off the ground. At this time, the defendant was in this area. I mean, it would have to be up here, right?
No, remember, it's going through her sleeve.
But yeah. So he would have to be, like, it would go in a straight line, right?
No, you're pointing out where Maya was.
Oh, where
Dr.
Maya was. Maya would have had to be, like, in this area.
Yeah.
In this square.
In that quadrant.
Somewhere around here.
Hmm?
What? Uh-oh. The judge's face is scrunched like he just smelled some serious bad breath. I mean, that is...
Wait, I realized I forgot to brush this morning. Excuse me while I freshen up.
Sure.
In the meantime, I want you to think things through again, Mr. Wright.
Fuck! What? Of course. Whoops. What's done is done. For now, I should focus on where Maya was at the time of the crime.
Maybe, like, right in front of the screen?
Like, around here, maybe?
Yeah.
That doesn't seem right. Oh, I guess, no, that seems right. That's a new dialogue. She was standing here, near the folding screen.
Wait a second. We know the defendant was close to the ground based on the height of the bullet hole. But how can you gauge the distance from that? Isn't it possible that the defendant was standing much closer to the victim?
No, because then you'd see the burn marks. That's impossible.
But why?
She's very cute when she's angry. You, of all people, should know the answer to that question, Miss Von Karma. If she were shot from somewhere closer, there would be gunpowder burns present. However, there is nothing of the sort around the bullet hole of this costume.
Curse you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You... I believe it has now been proven that the defendant was standing a ways from the victim when she was shot at. But do you think this has changed the defendant's situation?
Yeah. He shot first. Honestly, Your Honor, this changes everything. The prosecution has claimed that the defendant was aiming to kill by stabbing. If that were true, delivering the final strike with the knife would be ideal. However, where and what was the defendant doing at the time? Squatting all the way by the folding screen. Exactly. If Maya Fey was the real murderer, why would she be by the folding screen instead of preparing to strike?
On further consideration, it does make very little sense.
Yeah, I figured there had to be a reason. Figuring things out and proving the logic behind everything is your job. Oh, oof. We're getting a little bit Edgeworth on Dick now. All right, with this, the rest of the trial should be in the. Uh-oh. Blast radius of disaster.
You are such a smart man, Mr. Phoenix Wright. To think you would have been able to take a completely hopeless case to this point. And now I know why Papa had such a tough time with you. You amuse me.
Oh, yeah? Ugh. Of all the things to inherit, why did it have to be that smarmy smile?
Detective. How dare you damage my perfect logic?
Huh? How is it all my fault?
You can start repairing your standing by first removing that 3-strand goatee. Oh, and rest assured your punishment will come later.
Punishment?
Well then, Your Honor. I think I've had all I can take of this detective's face. I think it's time to call the next witness.
Next witness? That's gotta be Lana. Very well. The court will take a 5-minute recess. After we reconvene, we will hear from the next witness. All right. Well, I think that's the end of it for the day. Oh, it's good to be back. It feels good to be back.
I believe we're already a quarter of the way through the game.
Well, so, okay. You're saying that, and also some other people in chat were saying that. I don't believe you, actually.
I'm not kidding, this game is only 4 cases.
Is it actually? Oh, okay. But, like, some of these cases have got to be pretty long, right?
The last case is pretty long, but none of them are as long as Rise from the Ashes is.
Okay. Yeah, because I guess that makes sense, because Rise from the Ashes was made after these next 2 games came out, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, well, hey, we'll be back with more Ace Attorney on Wednesday. That's exciting. We're doing... Hey, we're going back to 13 Sentinels tomorrow. Just like, boy, that game sure grabbed me. Like, several people said it would.
I still haven't started that myself. I really got to. I've had it installed on my PS4 for like a month now.
It's, So, like, I was kind of unsure if I would do a full thing for it, for, like, the first bit of the stream. And then we finished the prologue, and I was like, oh, no, we have to do a full thing for this. Because, like, immediately there's some twists in there. And then it's like, oh, here's gameplay that you can do at any time, by the way. Like we're
That's
actually
dope.
a full tactics RPG. So I was like, oh fuck, yeah, we gotta do this. Yeah, that was all just the prologue, Needle. That was all of that was nothing. Did you leave partway through the stream? I think you did. I think you went to bed partway through it. Yeah, all of that was just the prologue. Yeah, I feel like that's a big. It's like a 35-hour game, I think. That'll take us a bit. Anyway, hey, Mina, thank you for joining me today. It's always a pleasure.
Thank you for having me. It is likewise always a great pleasure and an honor.
The Ace Attorney streams are some of my favorites. I'm gonna be really sad when these are done. Maybe, you know what? There is an indie Ace Attorney like that we had posted in the Discord earlier today. Maybe we could do
Coming
that.
this summer.
Maybe we could
I
do
called
that.
wasn't here.
Did you, yeah, I mean, yeah. No, that's completely fair. Yeah, like we could do that. I think that
But
would
I
be
mean, you
fun.
still got several games to get through here. You've got
I have
the
this,
original
the third
trilogy,
one.
the sequel trilogy, the two Edgeworth spin-offs, and both great Ace Attorney games, which are definitely being localized right now.
Yeah, I feel like I don't know if I would do the sequel trilogy because like, that's DS emulation and that sounds like a pain. in the ass.
No, they're all available on Android devices.
Oh, so I could just use
BlueStacks.
yeah, I could just use that. Okay, that's cool.
Yeah,
We'll do that. Then.
Absolutely. They look
Alright.
way better on Android than they do on DS as well.
Yeah, I imagine so. All right. Anyway, I love you all. Hope you all have a wonderful morning, afternoon, or night. And as always, good sleep.
Bye, everyone.